All right. Good evening and happy Friday. I honestly can't tell you if it's Friday. I I can't figure out my days right now. All my days have been blurring together and has been for a while. But how's everyone? How was your Halloween? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm tired. Like waking up early yesterday to do my makeup, and then I went to bed late because I lose track of time when I video edit. So I ended up being up till like 2 in the morning by accident video editing because I lost track of time. Was Mehmet? How are you? Did you go out and do anything, Mehmet, yesterday, or did you just give out candy? I'm actually gonna move this out. But yeah, I ended up taking. Okay, so basically the way my day started yesterday was that my alarm rang and I immediately got up because I had skincare stuff all over my face and I was like, that is not a good base for makeup. So I had to go and wash it all off, right? So I basically started my day, washed my face immediately, and then started my like light skincare so that, the makeup sort of stuck. And the night before, like right after stream on Thursday, I had moved all my makeup from my bedroom to my table here at my desk because I all my makeup is sort of scattered because I don't exactly have like a vanity that has all my makeup. It's literally all over the place in this like corner of my room, either in a box with all my face masks or in like a little shelving unit that has like little drawers for a bunch of um what was it? For a bunch of like just like my makeup basically. So I had taken everything out after stream on the Wednesday and it was just like throwing it all on my table. And I basically got everything. I'm pretty sure I got everything except one thing. So I had like my desk was just covered with makeup brushes and makeup. And so that's just me like moving around, putting makeup on. I had like a pound of makeup on my face on Halloween. Like I had so much makeup that I showed my one of my coworkers like the picture I took like of my face and like the makeup I did, and he goes, "That doesn't look like you. How'd you do that?" I'm like, "Well, one, there's like a smoothing feat like a smoothing filter on my face, but other than that, like my face actually looked like that because I had a pound of makeup on my face." Like I was telling my coworkers, they're like, "How did you do that?" I'm like, "Well, first of all, skincare was one, and then two, I have so much makeup. Like the layers of makeup on my face was basically skincare, primer, another different type of makeup primer, foundation, concealers and foundations, and then it was like a setting powder, my mascara. Actually, I didn't put any mascara on. Eyeliner, eyeshadows, blush, a highlight, all this stuff just for my face to look like a doll. Hi, Rogue, how are you? And then, like, after an hour and a half of doing my makeup yesterday, I wasn't done. Like, what I had walked out with was basically the face that I walked out with was just doll makeup. I hadn't even done all the cracks yet, and I was like, well, I'm out of time, so I'm just gonna run out of the house because I'm going to be late. In pain by eating cookies. What about you? Talking about my makeup extravaganza with my Halloween costume yesterday, because it was a lot. It definitely was a lot. And then yeah, I basically walked out like that. Oh yeah, I saw that on TikTok. Yeah. Although you got so TikTok basically got the finished product after I had come back home from work because again, I'm allowed to dress up at work. I had drawn all the cracks on my face. I tried putting some highlights on it. It didn't really work. I don't really have like a detailed brush that's very good at getting all of the like very thin, skinny. Oh, that is not the TikTok video. I have not updated that. I probably should, huh? My bad. Here, I'll go and update that. It's old. It's a June clip. Oh, 100%. I have not edited that or fixed that in a while because nobody really uses it. So I was like, okay, well, I will go and fix that now then, if you guys are going to use it. uh, there you go. There's a new one. But yeah, so I basically just did my makeup in an hour and a half, and that's long. That was a long time. Normally, I don't really do makeup, but when I do, it's usually about an hour or so if I'm just gonna go with like a plain just face. But I had things like I was wearing contacts, I was putting false lashes on. Like now I have good just contacts. Now I don't know what to do with them because I can wear them, but they're sort of a bitch and a half to use, and two, I don't have eye drops. So my eyes really dry out after using them. They're really cute though. It's in this cute little like pink case. So I'll probably end up using them at some point. I'll figure it out. And then after I had come home, like I had dinner, and then I ended up going back out actually. I didn't stay out too long, maybe an hour, but my feet were really hurting already because I was already on my feet for like 6, 7 hours in the day in like shoes that are sort of comfortable but not really comfortable, you know? Like I was just standing, so my feet were really hurting after a while. But good to know that my limit for wearing heels is about 6 hours, depending if I'm walking around or running. So, you know, not bad. And then I went out to like they call it a Halloween parade or a Halloween like festival. You basically go out onto the street in my city and you just go and everyone is either dressed up or not dressed up and they're just hanging out and there's just music playing. Um there was not a lot, there's like no street vendors. There was maybe like two at most. Like one of them was a cookie stand. I'm not the biggest fan of their cookies, so you know, I didn't get any. But you can get like your photos taken if you have like a very cool costume. Some guy asks me for my photo, like he's like, "Can I take a picture of you?" I'm like, "Sure." And because Simon was like, "You could probably get your photo taken." I was like, "Ah, I doubt it. Like the porcelain doll look has been so it's been used so often, right?" Here, hi Kmart. Your costume was pretty cool. I wish I actually had taken like a full body shot, like picture. However, I had nowhere decent to one, put my tripod, and two, I didn't have like a good lighting situation going on. Like the photos slash videos I took were literally in my bathroom because like my bathroom has great lighting, like it has like white lights. They're really nice and very bright, and like the bathroom is all white too, so all the light sort of refracts and it softens the light a bit. So that's where I've taken my photos because it's just like that's nice lighting. I literally put my tripod, like my little mini tripod, on my toilet like lid, and then I sat down on my cooler because I had no other seat to sit in the corner of my fucking bathroom. My bathroom is tiny, guys. So yeah, I wish I had taken a full body photo because like I was wearing like this. the red dress that you guys saw on stream the day before Halloween, but I also had like the shoes, like the Mary Jane shoes that dolls usually wear, and then I also had like the frilly like white socks that are at the ankles. It was really cute. It was just I didn't take a photo. I also had a little bear companion with me too, which by the way, Yumi completely ripped up because she really wanted the doll, and I was like, well, I don't really need to keep it around. So after Halloween, I tossed it at her, and I was like, here, have a new toy. I should have known better. I should have known better. It's a dollar store doll. So that thing tore apart immediately. Oh, you look scary. What are you for Halloween? Oh, that's just your normie face. Look, I can be scary. But today I'm so fucking tired I didn't decide to do anything. Actually, I never do anything for my face, but I also didn't style my hair either. However, there was a what was I saying also? Oh yeah. So my dog, yeah, she tore apart the whole toy thing. Also, you know what's funny? When I showed up to work, one of my coworkers came in and like was like stopping by, wanted to make a reservation for a Halloween night to have dinner, and then two, he was just stopping by, and he was like, "Oh, what are you supposed to be? Are you supposed to be the personification of Red Velvet?" And I just looked at him and went, "What? What do you mean personification of Red Velvet?" He goes, "You know, because your dress is red, and like you also have like a red teddy bear with you. Are you the personification of like Red Velvet?" I looked at him, I'm like, where, how how am I a personification of Red Velvet? Like someone asked me, like he was like, I was like, okay, maybe he was like possibly maybe like the red velvet cake, because you know you have like white like collar, white cufflinks. I'm like, why the red? Why are we stuck on red? And I told him, I was like, I'm literally a porcelain doll, because I didn't do the cracked look right until later. So he was like, I was like, I would have ended that with cake. It still wasn't a good guess. It still wasn't a great guess, I'm gonna be real with you. And I was like, I'm literally a porcelain doll. He goes, well, you're always like a doll anyways. Like, out of the two of us, you're obviously the cuter one at behind the bar. And I'm like, what? uh it was actually fun seeing all my coworkers dressed up for Halloween. My manager dressed up as her husband, and he's like a construction worker and a couple other things, but mainly construction worker. So she actually borrowed like one of his pants, his like it's like a harness, but that carries all his tools. So she actually borrowed one of his harnesses, and she was only allowed to take certain tools with her. He was like, you can take this one, not that one, this one, not that one, not that one, not that one. So she was allowed to take something like a chalk. Well, that chalk liner, basically, you pull the string across something, and then you pick up the string, and then you go pa, and it makes like a line across. I guess like hardwood floors or wood or walls. She was allowed to take that, a hammer, a leveler. I don't really know what else. Hi, Julian. How are you? It's a chalkliner. Yeah, that thing. Except hers wasn't very chalky. It was like chalky, but a little almost waxy as well. I don't know. It wasn't very dusty. So she dressed as her husband. I dressed as a porcelain doll, and then later in the night, a broken porcelain doll. One of my coworkers actually dressed up as Lunette the clown. If any of you guys remember Lunette the clown, I know like Mehmet would, because I think it's a Canadian thing. I don't actually know if the people in the States got Lunette the Clown. Or what was it? The Big Comfy Couch was the show? Yeah. So she had like a little puppet with her, and that was her Molly, like her doll Molly, and then she was Lunette the clown. It was very cute. She had like her red overalls with her a little like red nose for like the clown nose. She had her pom-pom hair. It was really cute. She was a very cute doll. One of our coworkers, she had her old like uniform from a store called Foot Locker. And so she still had that. So she actually dressed as a Foot Locker employee. I'm trying to remember who else dressed up. I'm trying to remember. I think that might have been it. Oh no, one of my other coworkers dressed up as like a little cow. It was cute. She had like little like spots on her face, like a mask kind of. Had a little bow tie. What do you do for work? I was a porcelain doll. I think I put it somewhere in the general chat in Discord, and then eventually I made a TikTok, and then I think I put the rest in the other photo. No, I didn't. I put more in general photos. That's what I did. She's a porcelain doll for work. So yeah, I basically went as that. I don't know what I'm gonna do next year though. I might just be a lazy fuck and just do a cat, because I don't really like buying my costumes. I'm gonna be real with you, because it's a lot of like one-time use clothes. A lot of my clothes are just a lot of my Halloween costumes are just repurposed clothes that I just have sitting in my closet and I just don't use. Like that dress, I actually have that dress. That's my dress. I just have never worn it because I've never had the occasion to wear it. You know what I mean? Do you work in IT, medical, construction work? No, 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 I do not. What do you work in IT? I work as a bartender and slash barista. I've been a bartender slash barista for like 10 or so years, give or take. I've been doing I guess in a sense, mixology for I guess now a year, because I've been making cocktails and coming up with no, not really coming up with cocktails. I'm basically putting like alcohol and juices together to figure out if I can make a new cocktail. And I have done it a couple times. Like I made a caramel apple rum tini. I made what else was it? I made a cherry blossom cocktail that's very similar to like rum and coke. However, I infused green teas into the vodka and used a green tea base with cherry blossom. It was good, however, it was very light because the cherry blossom flavor was very, very like subtle. So I wanted that to shine, and that was really hard to do. I watched this anime about a bartender. What anime? I feel like I wish I should know it, but I don't. You know what I've been watching? Because Simon has recently purchased Netflix all over again. I've been watching Dungeon Meshi. That's what I've been watching. Bartender Glass of God. Oh, wait, is that on Crunchyroll? Wait, I want to know. Hello, dude. I'm gonna call you dude because I don't know how to pronounce your name before that. Go? Is it Go? Dungeon Meshi is amazing. I don't know what episode I'm on. I think I'm on like 5 or 6. Whatever the water level is. Do you want me to call you dude or do you want me to call you Go? Gribby Socks sent you here? You mean do you mean Kmart? Do you mean Kmart sent you here? Oh wait. Oh wait, no. You mean this TikTok? I was doom scrolling and saw this short. Oh, thank you. You know, yeah, I think you're like one of the first people that's actually found my short and actually come to the stream. Yeah, see, when you said grippy socks, I thought you meant Kmart. I got excited. Yeah, there we go. Bartender Glass of God. Okay, truly, I need to know. Is this on Crunchyroll? So Kmart is an individual who spoke such eloquent words. Yes. Ooh, it is on? Okay, hold on. Bartender Bartender glass of God. Okay, put on a watch list. That's what I'm gonna do. It's like 12 episodes. Is it like a one season thing, or do you think there's gonna be a second season? Oh god, hold on. Oh god. Okay. Sorry, I'm tired. Okay, I've. Okay, so on the topic of bartending, so on top of the fact that like I bartend, I also make drinks, right? Like I actually come up with cocktails and I come up with drinks, right? I think I told you that the owner of the restaurant wasn't a fan of the cocktail that I made for Halloween. For those that don't know what I made for Halloween, I made a polyjuice potion drink. Not actual potion, but drink. And she wasn't a fan of one of the ingredients I had put in there, and two, she wasn't a fan that it was blue. And I was like, oh, fuck. Oh god. And I was like disappointed because I'm like, she didn't even drink it. She didn't even have it. She didn't even have it to like dislike it. But I was like, whatever, fine. I'll just take back my warhead syrup and make it at a party. Use that instead. That's where I watched it. It's like 12 episodes. They do they could do a second, but I'd be good with just one. Yeah, there's like some animes are just good for one season, you know?
Well, guys, I'm gonna die.
They've not announced the season 2. Oh. Well, go. I'm not very sure if this is the stream you expected my shorts to take you to. I do like a half an hour till about like maybe an hour of just chatting, and then we'll jump into a game. I actually have no plans for today. Like I don't know what game to play today. I think a lot of people are sort of recovering from if they went out yesterday from partying from Halloween. I'm gonna be real with you. Chatting is fine. Most people kind of turn their brains off and play games. It's good to talk, so it's chill. I like talking to chat because, like, once games start, it's harder to keep up with chat, you know? And this is my way, at least in my brain, uh, to get to know chat, you know, and get to know, like, people that actually come and see me. But yeah, I'm so mad that they didn't run. You know what okay, did I tell you guys what they decided to run as a Halloween cocktail for the weekend of Halloween and into Halloween? Which, by the way, did okay in sales. It was alright. They made what they called basically a black magic margarita. But the ingredients of this black magic margarita was a basic margarita, but with some black activated charcoal into it. So it was just black. And there's nothing fun about the drink other than what it looks like, right? Like, cool, it's a black drink. That's sick. But when I think of Halloween cocktails and Halloween drinks, I don't think about just the look. I also think about maybe possibly the taste, how I'm going to present it, right? Because granted, like one of the cocktails I did make last year was a black cocktail. It was a very base cocktail with some pineapples, lime juice, some gin, and blue curacao, and a couple other things, right? But I put a skeleton into it. And I called it the graveyard drink. And the other one was a witch's brew or a poison apple. And it basically turns your reddish drink into a dark green drink. Granted, it was only just food coloring sort of mixing together that turns it green, but it would still turn green and it was shimmery and people loved it. It was a whole show that people love to have at the side of the table. And it did taste good too, by the way. It was like a little bit sour, but also bubbly. It was cool. So there was that. And the cocktail for polyjuice, I was gonna use Warhead, I was gonna use some lime juice, some pineapple to bring some sweetness to it, but yeah, keep the tartness in there, and gin and some tonic. And it was supposed to be like this like face like puckering cocktail that you would sort of make when people drank polyjuice in the if you saw the movies or described in the books. Granted, it was supposed to be disgusting, but you know, I'm not gonna make a disgusting cocktail. Do you have a favorite drink? Not at the moment. I don't really go out and drink often. Even if it's my own creation, I don't really drink it. I do taste it a couple of times before I make adjustments or approve of it. But the one that I have been enjoying has been like some Chambord, maybe some soju, and some Sprite. I like all the sweet shit. I like sweet, fruity cocktails, so I don't have to taste the alcohol. That's me. I'd rather get fucked up without having to taste the shit that's in it. So if the cocktail tastes good, I'm down. Although one cocktail I did actually enjoy making, although I know I personally wouldn't have it because it is a like espresso martini type, is we call it a cafe à la framboise. Framboise means raspberries in French. So basically a raspberry martini or espresso martini. And it uses Chambord, some Kahlua, some Disaronno, and vodka. And it's really good. It sort of tastes like a dark chocolate raspberry tart. It's really good. Ow, I just like poked the fuck out of my finger. Hurt. I'm always basic and get the vodka cranberries. Do you get vodka cranberry with soda water? I love the look of cranberry and soda water together because the cranberry sinks to the bottom and then the club soda like floats to the top. So it's this nice like gradient from red to basically white or clear. It's really pretty. I'm actually starting to ramp up for more fall cocktails. Because most of October and partial September, we were doing a lot of like, I'm a certified hydro homie. What does that mean? I only drink water. Oh, you're not. You know what? You're not the first person that I know that only drinks water. Like, there's a lot of people I know that don't really consume alcohol. Yeah, I've done that a few times. Yeah, it's really pretty. You know what, Gogo? We actually had somebody in here. I forget their name off the top of my head, but they're like, "How would you order water at a bar without making it sound like water?" Not even alcohol. I mean, like sodas and stuff. Do you drink coffee or teas at all, or just straight up water? Like, what if you want something maybe other than water? Like, do you crave anything? Just water? Man, your teeth must be fucking perfect. Teas and coffee stain the hell out of your teeth. It turns this like slightly like yellowish, almost brownish color. Not really, but like it's more on the yellow side because coffee and tea and also red wines stain the hell out of your teeth. God, I like my flavored soda water. Your sody pops. I may occasionally drink juice or tea if a family occasion comes up, but I just stick to a good old H2O. I don't know how many people drink sparkling water and shit. That stuff is what. Honestly, I hate crunchy water. Which is funny because I use soda water a lot in like my cocktails, but I hate crunchy water. The fuck is crunchy water? Sparkling water. Like soda water, sparkling water, Perrier. I call that crunchy water. Okay, Jesus Christ. I used to say it tastes like TV static. I need to know, Trillian. Why TV static? I heard crunchy and I'm like, have I missed out on something my entire life? Why is sparkling water crunchy water? Isn't crunchy water ice? You know, you would think it's crunchy water, but like it's just like I don't know. It's just like crunchy. I don't know. We call it crunchy water. It just makes it like bubbly. It doesn't. I don't like sodas. I don't like bubblies. Okay, I've disliked them my whole life. I've hated pop because it always hurts to drink it. I only liked Coca-Cola as a kid because it was sugary, not because of the bubbles. Let's just chew on ice, yo. Have you guys ever heard of like thick water? I think some creators tried drinking it and they all hate it. If it had a look, that's what it would be. Static water. Or sorry, static TV and what it would taste like. Sounds awful. That sounds bad. Have you guys never heard of thick water? Oh my god, okay. Oh wait, why am I lagging? Hold on. Let's go fix the camera. Okay. I'm actually surprised that none of you guys heard of like thick water. I am learning a lot about drinks today. It's for like a medical purpose. Like there was a reason as to why thick water was created. Crunchy and thick water. What's next? Thin water? That's just water. Like I'm not even fucking kidding. It's just let me show you. Let me show you what I found. It's been around for a while. Literally called thick water or thicket or thickened water. I forget as to why it was made. It was for like someone that couldn't drink water. Reminds me of Pedialyte. Isn't Pedialyte like electrolytes or something? I just looked it up. Help people who have a difficulty swallowing thin liquids. It's like a super electrolytes for when you're dehydrated as fuck. Tastes terrible. Oh, does it taste bad? I've never had Pedialyte, so I've never had it. I never knew what it was. I thought it was like electrolytes for babies, or because I also saw Pedialyte Freezy Pops, and they were for kids. But I was like, if it's a way to get electrolytes, I don't see why not. As a kid, it made you gag. You know what tastes terrible? This Monster Wild Vyoji. An absolute left field. Is that the red one? Is that the red can monster? As a kid, it would made me gag. Yeah, I've never had Pedialyte. My doctor has never recommended Pedialyte to me as a child, but I was probably fine. I say probably. Monster like the energy drink? Yeah, Mioji likes to drink some energy drink. She usually likes the white ones, but I think she's been experimenting with the other flavors. It's like a pinkish red. But yeah, this is thick water. And they come in different flavors. You know what tastes terrible? Energy drinks in general. I second that, Mehmet. I second that. I don't like energy drinks. I sure have been experimenting. Yeah. Mewtwo, you've been like on like a different level when it comes to monsters. You've been like drinking quite a bit of them, but you usually have like one-ish a day. At my last workplace, literally everyone took 5 Red Bulls a day and like 1 cup of water for their entire shift. I don't know how people live like that. If you, as an individual, drink a lot of water and usually drink a lot of water, or have only water, I should say, to you, you're gonna feel fucking dehydrated as fuck. Your mouth is gonna feel dry. But at some point, this is really bad, at some point your body starts to become accustomed to it. It's really bad, but they get really accustomed to it. It tastes like ass, and I've had, oh my god, Mehmet. I drink mate for my energy. What is mate? Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Look, Taco is young and Taco is very much a troll. But Taco is a troll that I don't hate. Like they're like respectful troll. uh because like I also basically run off of that. Like I have a cup of coffee in the morning, well, a latte, but a cup of coffee in the morning. Like I'll have a sip of water before I leave work. I'll go to work, have coffee, and that's literally all I'm having is just that coffee until I leave work. Like I usually nurse that shit because one, I'm busy, so I don't really get a chance to actually pick up my cup of coffee anymore. And then I come home and I chug like this thing. Granted, I only get through maybe like halfway right now. It's at the bottom of this because I haven't drank a lot of it, but you know. Is a leaf leaf tea called? Wait, huh? Tea. Bro, I need a big chungus. I haven't heard that word in a while. Water bottle two. Very popular in Argentina and other parts of South America and Middle East. Huh. Oh, mate. Wait, I actually have that. I have not had it. Um, it's still in my cupboard. I don't know how good it is. I've never opened it. It's still in his wrapper and everything. My coworker actually went to Argentina and actually got it back for me as a present. And then I just looked at it and looked at him and I'm like, thank you. But I don't know how to prepare it. Yeah, my bad. My brain still got some memes from the last decade stored deep within. It's okay. That's totally fine. It's a bitter tea. I was told it sort of tastes like green tea. I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. It's just the problem is that once you start making it, like you have to drink it like all of it or as much as you can before you dump it because there's no way you can like save it. As much as I wish there was a way. Hot tea, hot take, green tea is overhyped, tastes like bitter leaves. You know what's actually interesting, Gogo? If your green tea tastes bitter, you're probably burning the leaves. It's actually not supposed to taste burnt at all. Also, hi Crispy, how are you? How are there still left rolls left over after 45 minutes? One, I think Mehmet forgot that there was rolls and he's busy, so he hasn't grabbed one. And then Myoji did wasn't even aware that there's still rolls left. Then that means all the restaurants I took it, they kept burning it. Yes. So restaurants that don't specialize in teas and in coffees have no way of controlling the water temperature because we only get our hot water from a hot water faucet, either from a coffee machine or from a different coffee machine, or they just let the kettle just boil. You're supposed to brew coffee, sorry, not coffee, brew water for green tea at like between I think 80 to 90 degrees Celsius. And you don't want it boiling, and if you do let it boil, let it sit for a couple minutes so it cools down a bit and then steep it. And you don't want to steep it for long. Just steep it until you get some color and some taste. Steep it to a certain amount because if you steep it any longer, you might get the tannins, which is that very bitter taste. Yeah, my family is from Argentina, and the family that still lives there drinks mate religiously. Okay, truly, then I have a question for you. If I start the mate that my coworker gave me years ago, one is still in this package, so I'm pretty sure it's still okay. I'm hoping. One, is there a way of saving the leftover tea leaves that I don't use to brew, or do I have to drink the whole thing at once? It was a restaurant in Japan though, so no shot they don't got the real deal. No, they do have the real deal. It's just they probably didn't care. They probably just used hot water and just boiled it and then poured it over the tea. A lot of restaurants aren't going to specialize in brewing teas, and a lot of people even to this day and age, don't really know how to brew teas. Teas actually have different like brewing stages. They have different flushes. They have different temperatures to be brewed at. Some teas can only be steeped in hot water for X amount of time before it goes rancid. Not rancid, but it tastes bad. So, was it yerba mate that your coworker got for you? I think so. It came in like what looked like a bowl that's like a coconut, I say bowl, and it comes in with this like the metal straw, and you're supposed to like pack in the tea leaves into like this coconut shaped cup, and you're supposed to slowly like trickle the water into it. All right, I'll give green tea a second chance. Yes, definitely look at the when you get green tea, look at the directions of how to brew it on the packaging because each tea will be slightly different. Um, Most of them will tell you not to boil the water and bring it up to about 80 to 90 degrees Celsius and then brew for X amount of time. That's it. So the cup is a mate and the drink is called yerba. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, so that's cool. I had no idea. I thought mate was the entire drink in general. And I thought yerba mate was just another drink. Okay, so is there a way if I were to brew like half of the tea leaves to like save it for next time? Because I don't think I could sit there drinking tea all day. Why am I getting spammed by my cousins? Hold on. One of my cousins is getting married. Hold on. What? I miss a ton. It's just it goes on for quite a long time. Sorry. My cousins have a group chat. Congrats to them. Yippee. I didn't know they were getting married. Does one of your costumes have grippy socks? No, Kmart. None of my costumes got grippy socks. I think you should just buy a pair of grippy socks for yourselves, Kmart, you know? Oh. What the fuck did you write over there? Yeah, if you have a container that can seal, you can put the dry leaves back in there. But if you wet the leaves, just drink as much as you'd like. Oh, yeah, I feel bad for throwing it out though. I read that as croutons for some reason. You read it as croutons. I read it as costume, and I went, "What?" One thing about my family though, there's not a lot of females in my family. Like there's one girl in each individual family. Like I'm the only female in my like my individual immediate family. My other cousin also the only female in her individual family. My other cousin also one sister. The other one's also one sister. Like there's more guys in my family than there are girls. I read Houston's as Houston. Depends on what kind of mate cup you got. You might have to cure it, like a cast iron skillet. I don't know what to do anymore, truly. I haven't opened it. I still have it in its package and everything. Croutons with groupie socks. Damn, those are Caesar salads. Those Caesar salads are going wild. I think Kmart, you just need to invest in some good grippy socks. Like just get some for yourself. And maybe that'll just make you happy. Also, question Mehmet, are you on your phone? Hold on, I need to put my glasses on. But Mehmet, are you possibly by any chance on your phone? Because Each one of your sentences is starting with a capital. No, I'm on my PC. Really? Is this just how you type normally? Why? It's because you've been putting a capital letter at this beginning of every one of your sentences, which made me think, it's like, are you on your phone? Are links allowed in chat? Yes, as long as you tell me what it is and I allow it. Because if it's something weird, then I'm gonna be like, nope. Twitter meme? Sure. That's your chat doing that? What do you mean my chat's doing that? Your Twitch doing that? Is it? Is it? What? No, I'm not saying that your whole sentence is cap locked. It's just the first letter of your sentence is is capitalized, like proper, like you're like typing like you're properly, you know, typing. I sent a picture of my mate in the photos. Yeah, mine doesn't look like that. Or at least not that I know of. Also, hi Night, how are you? The man can't type properly is what you're saying? Mate? Yeah, so mate is like uh, uh huh? No, I see it, but I'm saying if you look up at your first sentence, the one that you said that's like whatever the fuck you wrote, cousins. Oh no, you wrote croutons. Hold on. Yeah, if you look at your Kirby socks on your screen, your C is capitalized. Sent you a screenshot. My man uses proper case and throws off Yuki. Look, when I see like proper sentences and proper like, you're confusing Mehmet with someone else. Am I? No. Mehmet has this. For 2 sentences? Did you? I'm pretty sure you did it for some other ones too. 3? I'm pretty sure it's a lot more than 3 because I've seen them come in. Maybe 3. Look, I think it's just Mehmet is stuck in work mode, so he's typing everything with proper capitalizations. Okay, 4. Because I was gonna say, it's like, you did it the second you entered chat earlier. I keep dropping my phone charger. Also, I see the oh god, what is it? The meme. Go. Yeah, actually, that might be true. See, I just did it now. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think you're just instinctively doing it because of work. Because, like, I only do that when I'm writing an email, and even then, sometimes I forget to put capitalizations in there. Okay. So I actually have no plans for video games. So it's either we can play something like Valorant or League, or we can go and play Prim. I do have to report card. Oh, I did have to do report cards today from home. Why'd you do it from home? Did you not go into the school? No games, just chatting for 4 hours, bro. I'm gonna eventually not know what to talk about. There's only so much I can talk about before I'm just like, I don't know what else to talk about. Where were you? I was dressed up for you. Boo for
guys. I'm gonna die.
Dying from sickness? Oh, because you eat. What do you mean? Oh, I see, because I'm gonna die. I see. Did like one of the kids get you sick again? For those that don't know, by the way, Mehmet is a teacher's assistant, so he works with kids at school. And we all know how kids are. They're basically a petri dish of germs. They get sick, and once get sick, everybody gets sick, including the teachers. And for what I know, Mehmet always gets sick when there's a sick child in his class. Parents can't keep their fucking kids at home when they are all ill. Yeah. Yeah. They can't afford a babysitter. Yo, you want to know something, Gogo? Mehmet works at a rich school. Like all the parents there actually have money. They're like a private school. 2 kids threw up this week. 2 had pneumonia, and 2 had the flu. And I'm gonna assume they all came into school. Oh, Ignite got the last one. Hold on. That's fucked up. I'm sorry for your loss. So, I want to know, why are these parents, some of them, still sending their kids to school when they have, especially things like the flu and pneumonia? They all came to school. Did you guys send them right back? I hope you did. The amount of arguing I had with some of them the last 2 days, oh my god. What if you just give the sick ass kids random detentions and just to make them fuck off? Because it's not the kids' fault, you know, Gogo. It's like, it's not the kids' fault that they're sick, right? You should put the parents in detention. That would probably work better. I'm not gonna lie, I was so close to calling child services yesterday. What? And why? I'm gonna dismiss the ad. News. I could never be a teacher. You know what's funny, truly? A lot of people like that knew me when I was growing up from high school and middle school and stuff like that. They're like, they looked at me, they're like, you'd be a great teacher. You like handle kids so well. And like, you know how to teach and you know how to like get them to understand certain problems and how to fix it and blah, blah, blah. They're like, you'd be a great teacher. And I went, fuck no. I'm like, fuck that. I am not going to be a teacher. Unless it was like a college level. Yeah, it's true. Even then, college level, you're just at that point, you're like, if you don't show up to class, that's only your own fucking fault. I've been on the fence about contacting one of my elementary school teachers because I really want to give him my respects. Honestly, there's been some teachers I still visit every once in a while. Not as often as I would love to because, you know, busy and I don't know what the school schedules are like anymore. But I have gone back to see like my old high school teacher and I've gone back to see my old middle school teacher. However, one of my old middle school teacher unfortunately retired when I was in high school due to heart complications. Yes, I think at the time they were still alive. I don't know now. It's been very many years. He was already pushing the retirement age. He was like 65, 67 when I graduated middle school. I'm going to scroll up into chat and we'll catch back up. So Mehmet says, it's because it broke my heart. One of the twins had a fever and coughing and they were supposed to come and pick up immediately, but they left her at school suffering for 4 fucking hours. And the second time they did this shit, she has anxiety being in a different environment, and she was so scared of being away from her class and being in the office with strangers to her. Who's with strangers to her. She was crying when she saw me. Oh, that's so sad. So basically, she just had to stay in the office until her parents had to pick her up. That's fucked up, man. I understand that you can't keep them with the other kids because, you know, they can get sick. But that's also fucked up that the parents just left them in the office for that long. Gogo just says teachers are built different. Honestly, yeah. But you know, when there's like a teacher and you know that they have fun and enjoy their job, like they enjoy teaching, it's so heartwarming to see. Also, Trillian says, plus where I live, teachers don't get paid enough. You're from the States, aren't you? I was gonna say, we're from Canada. We also don't get paid enough for teaching. Thank you for the water. Yeah, that's the thing that pisses me off is that they are actually good kids. Her brother, and her older sister. But the parents are just flat out garbage. All they care about is money, making money, cause they're accountants. Here's a problem that comes with, like, that's the problem that comes from families that are like affluent, you know, like that have money, that come from money or has built their empire and earning a lot of money, right? When they have families, they're very split, and it's very hard to balance now work and family life. But sometimes it's just so neglectful. Like, obviously, I came from a family that didn't have a lot of money, so it's a lot of time spent with family, right? All the time. But like, when money talk was always a thing, obviously, it was more of a touchy subject with my family, and still is, honestly, to this day, because we're not all rich, and I'm definitely gonna say I don't make a lot of money either. I'm a minimum wage bartender that makes tips, but it's not a lot of tips. Some tips, right? So I don't come from a lot of money. So when money gets brought up around my family, it's like really iffy. And like they would love to be living extravagantly, but there's sometimes, you know, some neglect that gets put in the way as well. Mehmet says they have the money to hire babysitters, but they told me story one time where they fired a babysitter for asking for a raise. Bruh, since then they deemed babysitters greedy and not trustworthy. Well, the raise is probably because a couple of reasons. One, your babysitter won't ask for a raise if they feel like they're being paid at a reasonable rate, right? Also, babysitting is not easy. You're still taking care of kids. Kids are absolutely sometimes could be monsters. Let's be honest here. And it's difficult. Also, depending on what the babysitter is doing, are they cooking for them? Are they taking them out to activities? Are they helping them with their homework? So basically, they're a cook, a sitter, a tutor, and all the aboves, basically, in place of a parent. It's a lot of work. So if they're being paid fairly to begin with, they won't ask for a raise. Like, what was it? When I was one of the girls that I knew growing up when I was in high school, she was about, I want to say she was about maybe 8 years old at the time. She really clung to me. Like, she loved hanging out with me. I don't know why. I didn't really do anything. She just got like attached to me, right? And she was like, "Can you babysit me? Like, can you babysit me? Like, I would love if you could babysit for me." I'm like, "You would have to ask your mom, one, and two, I would have to ask my own mother because I'm still also in school too, right?" And so the mother has asked me. It's like she was like, she really likes you. The kids, like both, also the older brother, like they both enjoy being around you. It's like, would you babysit for them for like a night? I'm like, I wouldn't mind, but I have to ask my mom first, right? Because like I'm also technically a child, and so they're like, we'll pay you fairly. Like, we'll literally at the time when I was in high school, they said, we'll pay you $20 an hour. We'll be gone from about like 5 to 6 p.m. to like 10 to 11, maybe even 12 p.m. or a.m., I guess, but 11 p.m. being like the latest. They were offering me $20 an hour. I could have fucking taken it, even though my parents said no. Gogo says, now I'm thinking, how the fuck did I make it through childhood? Middle school was wild. Was your middle school wild? I love my middle school. My middle school was a lot of fun. I try to overshare, but my family situation was low-key fucked, and my mom kind of just thugged it out. You don't have to tell me anything about you or your like family or your personal life. Like this is totally up to you, obviously. Like, I will never pry into your life unless you're willing on telling. Just remember, this is on the internet though, so be careful of what you say. Don't dox yourself. The furthest you should dox is like your state. And that is it. maybe city if it's a large city, but that is it. But yeah, honestly, like Trust, I've been on Tinder for like 12 plus years. I know how it works. You would be surprised. You would be surprised, you know? But yeah, I respect my mom for that. Okay, let me tell about my social insurance address. I know people out there be wild. God, you'd be fucking surprised. um, but honestly, yeah. Like my childhood, I would definitely say wasn't the greatest, but I still had a lot of fun with it. Like my family, oh my god, I miss this. I miss it so much. I talk about it so much because I miss it so much. I'm so happy. I now have a car, and now I can do it. Right? I get to now go back and camp whenever the fuck I want to during the summer and into early autumn. Like I miss camping so much. Like I loved it as a kid. My family would go like once a summer, like for like maybe a couple of days, like weekendish, like from Friday to like Monday or something like that, like when everyone could take a day off. It'd be my whole family. So all of my cousins, all of my aunties and uncles, or for those that can take a day off, right? It was most of the aunties and uncles. We'd all take like a weekend off. We would all go camping as a big family. We would take like 3 cars. It was so much fun. And now that I'm an adult, I can do that myself because now I have a car and I can go do that. Bro, I wish my mom made me sign up for those like miserable piano lessons and some other insanely cool skills. My mom signed me up for summer camp yearly and I refused to go. Really? I was gonna say summer camp was so much fun, or at least my summer camp was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I love going to summer camp. Like it was one of those things I actually went right up until like I hit the age limit. Like so the summer camp that I went to was capped after like at 13 and you weren't allowed to go after 13. And so I went right up until my very last year there cuz my birthday's in the summer. So I went right when I turned 13 and that was my last time I ever got to go. It was a lot of fun. I loved it. Trillian says in middle school, my math my math teacher threw a student across the classroom because she was so fed up. They had her alone with, oh my god, with 30 to 35 middle school students. One question, is the student okay? Two, was she fired after? I was gonna say that, yeah, that's a lot of students in one classroom, by the way. 30 kids is a lot. Gogo says it was fun, but I realized like 2 years ago that I liked touching grass and being outside. Oh. I spent the rest of my life from the start hating outdoor activities. Oh, interesting. I think our class I think our classes was like 15 max. Students okay. Oh, 15 class? 15 students in one classroom? Does that sound right? I don't remember how many kids are in one classroom. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't remember. She was okay. She resigned after that, you know? Probably for the best. She probably had far too much stress on her to keep going and was like, I'm out! Fuck it, I'm out! Then we had subs for like half a year because no one wanted to teach that many middle schoolers. I wouldn't want to teach 30 kids. That's a lot. I had to take care of like 10 kids of different grades because I was part of an after school program, and that was a lot for me, and I was starting to lose my mind. In uni, it's 200 students, so I don't know either how many there are in elementary classes. Mehmet could probably tell you how many kids are like in a grade 1 class, because again, he works in a school, so he'd probably give you an estimate, right? Like he works with like young, like he like works with like kindergartners and like preschoolers, so his classroom sizes are a lot smaller, I think. He works in a private school, doesn't he? Yes, but like it would give you like a range, right? Because they still try to keep up with like X amount of kids in one classroom, right? 35 students in middle school is a lot. 20 is a lot. I'm trying to remember how big my classes were in high school, and I don't think they were that big either. Okay, I remember my English class layout was like 2 students per table, and it was a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 going one way, 1, 2, 3 going another way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25-ish. Okay, but not all the tables had 2 students. Some tables had singles. So she was around 20, give or take around 20 students in one classroom at a time. My public school was like considered well off, and we had like 15 to 20 students per class. I was gonna say, yeah, I think I had somewhere around the same. We were around like 15, 20 as well. It was big. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Goga says the student my age throughout high school were chill and mature as fuck, except that maybe this one kid who made substitute and intern teachers cry and break down occasionally. That's so sad. Why would they do that? Yeah, my school's put the students up in classes, the good classes and the bad class. My class was the bad. Oh my god. So, were you just like a rebel or something truly growing up? I distinctly, I hate, was that, what's MS? Middle school? Middle school. Middle school? Hated middle school. Okay. I distinctively remember this one intern teacher breaking down, and it was an awkward. Also, by the way, ad's gonna start in about 3 minutes. By the way, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, give or take. I'll tell you soon. This is distinctly remember that one intern teacher breaking down, and it was an awkward 30 minutes in class. Then everyone told the kid to shut the fuck up or something. I was good. I just ended up there. Oh, my grandma was a Spanish teacher. Oh, that's cute. That's nice. Did she give you like? Was she like super strict with you because you were a relative? If I acted up, everyone knew who to go to. You know what? That's fair. I was the goody two shoes, straight A student. I barely made trouble. If anything, like I was the one that was yelling at the other students to shut the fuck up and sit down so we could get this class started and going with, because I don't want to be stuck here and doing nothing. Thank you. I got detention one time. What did you do? What did you do? Right back. Me eat. Okay, go get to eat. Go get the food. Okay, so PE. Okay. The one time I got detention was for something so fucking stupid that the principal wouldn't even listen to either of the kids that were literally the ones getting detention. We're like, literally, we weren't pushing each other. She was, no, you guys were pushing each other. With 65 middle school boys and one couch. What did you guys do? Did you pick up the couch and like throw it somewhere? Also, the ad's gonna start in about 30 seconds. So I'm actually gonna hit start. I'm gonna go grab some more water and I'll be right back, okay? For those out here that have your subs, I'll be right back. Water! I want to watch ads. What do you mean you want to watch ads? Why would you want to watch ads? Oh, coach. Oh, oh, coach. Not couch. Oh, hi, Taco from another universe. Nope, same universe, unfortunately. No, no, no. That is EP Taco. That is not choking on Taco. Just a different browser. Still, Taco from a different universe. Wish it was a different universe. Okay, so there's about 30 seconds left of the ad. If anyone is back from the ads, welcome. If anyone's not, that's okay. But Trilliant, I see that you wrote coach, not couch. I have no words. God, I sort of want to play Chain Together again. Nope, they threw a couch at the kids. Welcome back from ad hell. But yes, truly, I see that you wrote coach, not couch. You know that typo really made me think you guys threw a couch. But, you know, couch. But coach. How did 65 middle school boys, you included in being, I guess, that mix, and one coach ended up with you guys being in detention, or at least you being in detention? It had to have been something. Oh God. But yeah, I sort of I don't know what to play. I don't want to play something, but I don't know what. Counter-Strike? No. I don't wanna. I wanna. Okay. I'm looking through. You think there'd be anything in here? Oh, this is what people are fucking talking about? I was watching people talk about this game called web fishing, and I did not know what the fuck that meant. Like, you literally just go fishing. Fishing for fun, buy it. If I want to do fishing for fun, I might as well just play Core Keeper and just start fishing. You know? Trillian says, I was hanging out with some friends and another kid walked up and tried taking something from him. I walked and tried to get it back, and then we started arguing. One kid threw a punch at me, and the whole fight broke out. So how does it involve a coach? And this game is all about fishing. I don't wanna. Let's see, it says Steam Scream 3D. Did you proceed to pull out a pillow, hitting them with it? Why a pillow? Why a pillow of all things? It was during PE and there was only one. Oh! You had 65 guys in one gym? That's a lot of people in one PE class. That's a huge class for middle school. Sucked. That's a yeah. I was gonna say that's a lot of kids in one PE class. Holy shit. You know what's interesting? My middle school was like, I think they actually mashed a lot of the classes together for certain like. Oh, did they actually? No, hold on. I'm trying to remember if the two different middle school classes went to the same like PE classes, French classes, etc., etc., etc. And I don't remember. I don't think we did. Mm-hmm. Oh, Oxenfree is on. Oh, Oxenfree 2. I don't know how okay, here's my problem. I don't know how I feel about playing Oxenfree 2 because part of my VOD from playing Escape the Backrooms together got muted because they played the song Daisy Daisy in the game and I had no idea they were playing music in the game because it was a chase scene. No one was paying attention to the music. Everyone was scared for their life, running away. Wait, Haunted Paws. Do you guys know this game? Okay, hold on. I gotta put this on my wish list. It's basically about two dogs that go on like it's supposed to be a horror game, but basically they go out and like do rescue missions. Basically it says here, it says Haunted Paws is a cozy co-op horror game where you will play as two puppies trying to rescue their human friend in a haunted mansion. Create your puppy, explore spooky environments, and defeat evil creatures in an action-packed adventure. I saw this coming up. I wasn't sure when it was being released. It's not released yet, but it will be soon. I think it's so cute. Oh, there's this game. Myoji! Hey, Myoji! I don't know how many people can play this one. Hold on. I found another horror game, but it's not ready yet. It's gonna say soon. It says it's a horror first person asymmetric social multiplayer game. One player takes on the role of a carnival monster and the other player plays as bunnies. So you know what that reminds me of? It sounds like Dead by Daylight when you play a custom game, or what's the other one? Shock. Have you played Lockdown? No. What is Lockdown? Dark Hours is fun game too. My fucking fingers. I don't know what Lockdown is, and I don't know what Dark Hours is. Carnival Hunt? No, yeah, Carnival Hunt. I don't know how it's gonna play out. I feel like it's gonna be very similar to like Dead by Daylight. Oh, that's loud. Don't play the audio. I don't know how this will play out. It looks pretty cool for the time being. Like, I'm looking at the trailer. It looks cool. A little jittery right now. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't think I like that camera. It's, like, very shaky. But it could just be cinematic, though. Oh, you are little bunnies. Oh, you can play dead in this game. Oh, you can play dead. Oh, that's cool. Although it looks a little horrifying. Okay. I'm gonna put that on my wish list. We'll see how it goes. I want it. I want to see how it goes because it hasn't been released yet, so it's not there yet. Also, Trillian, can you tell me what Lockdown is or the game Dark Hours are about? Because I know nothing. I don't really play horror games. This is like this year, this is the most I've played any kind of horror game because I think Moth and a couple other people want to play it. Send the games in Discord. Ooh, in the general chat. Let's see. Dark Hours. Oh, Lockdown Protocol. Okay, yes, I know that one. I have not played that one though. It's basically Among Us. So Dark Hours, it says Dark Hours is a co-op survival horror game for up to 4 players. Your heist has been disrupted by a supernatural event, and your team of robbers is now trapped with an evil entity. Forget your plan. Your mission is to survive. Explore and cooperate to find a way out. A way out, or hide and wish for daylight. That is. Oh, that's loud. Stop it. It's loud. Ooh, I saw Dark Hours. I want it. It's currently early access. This one reminds me of Demonologist a little bit, except you don't have to figure out what the demon is. You just have to get out. Oh, there's like lasers too. You know what? At least this looks like it's spooky. I played the demo for Dark Hours with some friends. It was fun. We didn't win yet. It seems like it. Oh, you know what this is? You know what this is? Panicore. Because we played that and I was like, what is this like? It's an entity that you can't do anything about. Your goal is to literally get out and survive. This is what that reminds me of. I have that too. Did you know that they come up with a what was it? They came out with a new map for Panicore. And it's a submarine. The map is supposed to be small like the first map, like the school. Hi Neto, how are you? Oh, I didn't? Yeah. So they actually released a new map some time ago. I didn't look at it yet, but we were playing it in one of my servers last night. Ooh. Did they win? Did they get out at all? Very eepy and worn out, but pretty good otherwise. Just got an assignment done. Let's go. You're almost there. You're 1 month away from Christmas. Ish. Close enough. You're very close. You're almost there, Neto. People were playing. Did you actually watch them play it? Because from what I know, it's really hard to get out of that game. Like, it's actually difficult. How's it been? Honestly, we've been just chatting in here for the last hour and a half, give or take. Oh, you saw him playing it. Submarine looks like it has a new does it have a new monster? Wait. I didn't know they had brought a new monster. I thought it was just another like I thought it was just another just new map. I played it like 3 or 4 times. Did you win in any of them? Because from what I know, it's fucking hard. Like, we did a pretty good job on the hospital one because we sort of figured out, I say sort of, figured out how the monster works. Granted, all of us died, so we just let Alex, the one person that was alive, live. And we're like, go. Just take the helicopter and leave. Yeah, we won the school one and the hospital one. And then do you guys do the what's that one? It was a mansion? The asylum. Did you guys do the asylum yet? It was funny on the hospital. Honestly, once you sort of know the tricks and like tips about like the asylum, it could, or the hospital, it's pretty funny. The school one's also a little eh. We played it on hard mode and that shit also got so much harder too. We're like, we can't even get around this. I did a little, but I don't remember. God, the asylum is so big and it's so annoying because like I got lost. Like I genuinely did not know the floor layout at all. Like I tried my best. There was like 5 levels, like 5 floors plus a basement. And I'm like, God, how does one even get out of this thing? I need to let me find if I can find this one clip. Like so I have so Simon lives with me, my boyfriend, and he fucking killed me in so you know how Panicore uses your mic, right? To for the entity to hear you or for the monster to hear you? So I have someone else that lives with me in the house, right? He killed me because he opened a fucking Tupperware and it went pop behind me, and it was just enough because I was trying to run from the monster in the hospital. And I was hiding. He had not spotted me. I was in the clear for a little bit. And that Tupperware fucking killed me. And I wasn't like mad, but I was also like, fucking god damn it. My face is tired. Okay. I want to pull up. You know what? I know what we're gonna play. Because this also lets me sort of talk away and do whatever the hell I want to do. But also, we can also play something. So, I don't know if any of you guys were here, but I actually got a Steam key from the devs for the game Prim. And we played it a while back. I don't remember when, but we did play it a while back. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, did you watch the clip? He fucking killed me. How do I get this going? Da, 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 da. Does the sound of a container being popped open? Yeah. It killed me. So sad. Why isn't my game launching? Oh, I have so many things in here. Is it because I'm tabbed out? No. You guys can hear it. Ah, there we go. Okay, there we go. So if I tab out, you know, then it stops working. We're gonna play Prim. It's a fairly new game. It was actually released, I want to say, like, maybe last week? What have I missed? A Tupperware killing me! I'm not even kidding. I never played much Phasmo, but I heard the game has a big update. I have not touched Phasmo in a hot minute. But currently, we're actually moving on to a game called Prim, which is basically a point-and-click puzzle, sort of horror-ish, but not really horror-ish. We're actually gonna fix a couple things, though. First of all, music. Down here, please. We'll keep the speech up at tall. Subtitles, that's... What's that? Oh. Controller sensitivity. This is probably fine. Increased text size, that's fine. Actually, yeah, well, we'll see what it's like. Can I? Oh, it's because I can move this around. Ooh. Oh wait, hold on. Options. Can I not fix the window size? Huh. Well, welcome to Prim. This is a game that I played the demo of a while back, and now we have the full version. For those that don't know, this is basically a point-and-click horror-esque game. I find it's cute. I don't know if it's very horror-y, but I find this cute. Let's get into it. So this allows me to chat and play a video game at the same time. Life thread. Do I not cut it? Oh.
Hold on a second. Yes, mortal, I'm talking to you. Are you really sure you know what you're doing there? Cutting a person's life thread results in death. And that's irreversible. Clotho, say something. Lachesis, don't interfere with the human's decisions, sister.
Behind my head.
As goddesses of fate, we are supposed to remain neutral observers. Am I right, Atropos? Atropos reminded her sisters that they were arguing to no avail. The mortal's choice had been predetermined long ago. Oh, Atropos, can't you speak like a normal person for once? Atropos found her speech quite normal and declined to dignify the remark with a response. So, human, what will it be?
What? Okay. I can't really move my camera. I'm sorry. She's right behind my head. I don't know. Do I click? What do I click? Her? Life thread? Do I cut the life thread or do I leave it? Let's say don't starve together. Does it look like don't starve together? Can you raise the game volume a little bit? Yes, I will. Here. Let's make it about here for now. Cut the life thread, kill him. We don't know who we're killing. Who are we killing? Well, what happens? Okay, hold on. Clotho, of course. You guys can't even see her. Okay, let's just cut. We're cutting it.
I don't like this part of the story. Me neither, to be honest. And yet it had to be told.
What? Wait, I remember this place.
We were here together many times.
Shadow? Also, is the volume loud enough? Hold on, let me go to options, speech. We'll bring it up higher. Increase text size. Resume the game. So we're gonna hit Shadow.
Right. What did you call it again?
The world in between. We thought it a fitting locale for our encounters. I mean, a mortal woman and death.
Encounters. Ah, charming as always, Thanatos. These shadows on the wall. Are they the souls you couldn't...
Yes. They are trapped here forever. Reminding me of my mistake.
You have to forgive yourself, Thanatos.
I would much prefer to leave the past in the past.
You won't ever change, will you?
Death is as unchangeable as it is inevitable.
Now show yourself already. Ugh, there's no reason to put on an act with me.
Hello, Morwen.
Spookier game, maybe? It's not actually a spooky game. It's sort of like a point and click puzzle, but sort of... I know something about this game. It's a point and click puzzle, but story game. But it has to do with the Grim Reaper, basically. Do I click on shadow? Do I click on... I guess I could click on the shadow. She preggers!
You look...
Dead?
I am afraid so.
Oh, I click on the shadow again? Okay.
What about Prim? Is she...
The child is all right. There is no need to worry.
No, she's not. She needs someone by her side. Especially now. Remember what the Goddesses of Fate said when she was born? A power over life and death would awaken in her, as soon as...
As soon as she turns 16, I know. Forgetting things is not in my nature.
Listen to me. Up until now, it wasn't a problem for you to keep to yourself and do your thing. We got along just fine without you. But now things have changed. She needs help.
Well, I have heard the orphanages these days are not as bad as people make them out to be.
Is this all a cosmic joke to you? She's your daughter too.
How am I supposed to take care of a child? You know who I am.
I know you have your responsibilities, but your daughter is one of them now. She needs you. I need you. So you'll have to find a way to make it work. Promise me you'll take care of her. Promise me.
So be it. I promise.
Good. And you be nice to her, you hear?
Fine. I will try.
Then I think I'm ready for whatever comes next.
Goodbye, Morwen. Safe travels.
Oh, okay. So this is Prim, her daughter, half mortal, half Grim Reaper, or something along those lines.
I will need to make preparations before transporting the child to my realm. Death has a daughter. This is ridiculous.
In the land of the living, Prim didn't have the slightest idea that Thanatos, the god of death, was already on his way to her.
The girl's mind was engulfed in a haze of grief, for her beloved mother Morwen had passed away in a terrible accident only weeks before. Mourning makes mortals do strange things. In Prim's case, she did what any 15-year-old would do.
Go somewhere forbidden.
Why does this lady show up behind my head every single time? Out of all the places she decides to pick is there.
This is it. Mom's secret hideaway. She never let me up here.
Prim? Are you sure this is a good idea? It's really dark up there.
Don't chicken out again, Triss.
Can't we at least wait for better weather? This storm is making everything twice as creepy.
Oh, come on, scaredy pants. You promised don't bail out now.
Do I really have to?
Tristan, please. This is important to me. Going through Mom's things might help me feel close to her. Even if it's just for a moment.
Oh, fine. But I'm staying on the ladder. Whoa. What is all this?
I have no idea. But we're here to find out.
This gives me a sense of like Tim Burton-esque like art style. Like, do you see his eyes? The guy named Triss down there? His eyes remind me of that very Tim Burton-esque where it's like dark and almost like sunken in look. Also, I will fix the camera. Give me 2 seconds. Hello, there's a second me now. This is out. 2 Iggy's. Shh. Don't tell them my secret. Okay. I will actually put myself down here. I don't know if the texts will pop up. I feel like the texts are going to pop up closer to the tops and on the corners over there, except this bottom corner. I feel like this bottom corner eventually be used for more of the gameplay later. But we'll see. Click left. Oh, I actually have to click. Click. Oh.
Strange. The floor makes a different sound here.
The floor at our house does that all the time.
And you should really get that fixed. It drives me up a wall.
Madame can move to a hotel anytime she pleases.
Ha ha. You do know I'm thankful you and your family took me in. I mean it.
Even with my dad doing his weird magic tricks all the time? It's so embarrassing.
A price I'm willing to pay to avoid homelessness.
And to live with your best friend.
Yes, that too. Hey, I mean, at least you know your dad. Mom never told me anything about mine. So, what's this under my feet?
Okay. Okay, you guys can see the kid's face. Give me 2 seconds. There you go. Dark corner.
This part of the attic is so dark, I won't be able to find anything without some light. And we all know the coolest things are hidden in the darkest places.
Okay.
Jackpot. A box. And a present? It must be for my birthday.
But isn't your birthday next week?
In 3 days and 2 hours, to be precise. Mom planned ahead. Oh. It's like these things were waiting here for me.
I don't know about that. Okay. A little higher because the subtitles are getting crossed out. Whatever. Box! Why'd you go all the way around?
What a strange box. It's surprisingly heavy for its size. I can't lift it. But I can try to open it. It's locked, but there's no keyhole. Only a skull-shaped notch. There must be a way to get it open. I'm sure Mom hid something around here.
Huh? What? It's a book? I don't know what the book was. Present! Scroll wheel or press I to open your inventory. Scroll wheel. What is this? Right click on inventory to...
I know Mom will never read these lines. And yet, I know it sounds stupid, but writing these diary entries almost feels like talking to her in a way.
Diary entry says, "Hi Mom, I know you never wanted me rummaging through your things in the attic, but I wanted to feel close to you. Please forgive me. I miss you." Oh, to-do list. Open the box! No. I don't want you...
This part of the attic is so dark, and we all...
Okay, so she needs some sort of light.
I wonder where this is. Mom usually didn't take pictures of houses. She was more of a portrait photographer.
Oh, okay, I see the picture. Strange doll.
I really hope Mom didn't put that thing in my crib, although that could explain the nightmares.
Anything around here? Weird plush.
Trish, behind you, a three-headed dog.
A what?
Don't worry, it already ate a little kid today.
Ha.
Why don't you come up here and help me?
No, thank you.
Oh, really? What is it this time? Your fear of the dark or your fear of enclosed spaces?
But both. And don't forget the spiders.
I see. Okay. Egg?
I hope the chicken this monstrosity came from is just as big. Otherwise, ouch.
Okay, I'm not finding anything.
Why
Oh,
don't-
no. Picture. Skull. Window.
It's not raining cats and dogs. More like lions and wolves.
Okay. I'm not finding anything. Oh.
I never knew Mom was into music. It probably wasn't hers.
Mole
A
food?
bag of mole food? That's strange.
Okay. This corner is so dark. I can't pick up anything. Can't, like, oh.
It's locked. There must be a way to get it.
I'm sure Mom
open.
hit something around here. But I don't know what. I thought I clicked on everything. Like, nothing else is highlighted. Oh boy, I don't know what to do. Three-headed dog was already picture. Okay, time to click on everything to figure out what I can find. Click, click,
A bat.
click, click, click.
And this part of the attic is so dark, I won't be able to find anything without some light. And
Where am I supposed to find the light? A fishbowl. Fishbowl. The flashlight. Flash, please.
why do
Please. I would like a flashlight. Or... like,
this part of, and
guys, I'm already stuck. And this is the first chapter in. I don't know what to do.
ugh,
Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I didn't open it. Like,
Mom's camera. It meant the world to her, and she wanted me to have it.
I see.
Mom's beloved instant camera. Let's see if we can shed some light on the matter. Oh, it looks like the batteries are dead. I should ask Tristan if he can get me some.
Okay. Tristan, can you get me batteries?
Tristan, can you get me some batteries for the camera? They're in the living room.
Sure.
But be careful.
You know me. I'm graceful as a... Whoa, 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 whoa,
Okay.
whoa, 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 whoa.
All right there.
I'm okay.
He'll never learn.
Sure, he's okay. Sure, he's okay.
Here's the batteries. And a cookie.
Is this why his glasses are
Thanks.
broken? He's always clumsy? Okay. So if I do, I put the batteries.
That should do the trick.
The hell are the cookies for?
It-
Oh, oh.
Yummy.
You know, come to the dark side, we have cookies. That's the...
I don't want to. Let's try it again.
that was the achievement.
I should have a look at the photo.
That was bright
Maybe
as
I can
fuck.
spot something interesting.
Okay.
So that's what it looks like over there. More boxes. Wow. But wait. What's that shiny thing?
Flashbang, yeah.
Something must have reflected the flash.
Blinding.
I'm sure I can find it in the dark now.
It's literally this shiny thing. Give me it. Thank you.
A necklace? Must have been Mom's. I didn't know her taste was so morbid.
Okay, we have now the necklace. So we do this. The box, right?
The tiny My skull fits right into this little notch. Let's see what's in here. What? What was that?
Okay, things are getting way too strange up here. Prim, can we go now? Please?
You know what? You go ahead. I need a few minutes alone anyway.
Are you sure?
Yep, but leave me some cookies.
You better make it quick.
Leave her some cookies. I ate it.
They say time heals all wounds. Yet grief is not so simple. The pain lingers, a persistent ache that refuses to fade away. But it transforms, shifts shape, becomes a more tolerable burden. The comfort of a friend, a soft bed, or a plate of cookies can make all the difference in the world. Because let's face it, cookies make everything better.
It's full of instant photos. What a surprise! Mom took her camera with her everywhere, and guess who was her favorite subject? Oh, here she is, my mom, Morwen. Oh, beautiful, wasn't she? Oh, that was after Tristan's weird obsession with becoming a rope dancer. Didn't end too well for him, to no one's surprise. He really is one big doofus. But he's my doofus. What the heck? Who is this? Okay. What's that shining behind those boxes?
Also, are you aware that her hands look different now compared to when she was like a kid? Like, she has human hands, but now she doesn't have human hands. She got like claw hands.
He's out of the way. Whoa. Nobody's gonna believe this.
Wait, I wanted more cookies though.
Curious, but not without fear, Prim approached the circle of light that had manifested right in front of her.
Before she could reach it, there he was. Out of the portal stepped a hooded skeleton with eyes as black as the darkest night.
And in a voice that sounded more in Prim's head than in her ears, the monster spoke to her.
I am Death, your father. And from now on, you are my ward.
Humans have absolutely no idea what to do when they encounter the Grim Reaper. So, after carefully weighing up all their options, most of them pick the obvious thing and just drop dead.
Huh.
In Prim's case, Thanatos had made sure that wouldn't happen. Thus, when she met him, she only died a little bit. And she changed. Just enough so that he could take her to his realm.
Oh, she has her dad's hands.
And as she was carried into the portal by her long-absent father, Prim left behind a whole life, a faithful friend, and a broken camera.
Prim? Prim?
No matter
Yeah.
how often or how loudly Tristan called her name, Prim was nowhere to be found.
Oh, poor dear.
Little did Prim know she had been transported to a place where mortals can only go once their life has come to an end. The realm of the dead.
They couldn't have said that in sync. I'm sorry. That bothers me. But yeah, I was wondering why her hair wasn't dark. Yes, I was also wondering that too. It seems like she turned into her father after part of her technically dies, like it's her human side.
Well, happy birthday to me, I guess.
Can I come in?
As if you wouldn't if I said no.
Is it a bad time?
Did you kidnap me? It's always a bad time. Say nothing. You know what? We're going to say this.
Since you kidnapped me, it's always a bad time.
We have already discussed this. countless times.
Yes, but you never listen.
I know today is a special day for you. I assume you and your mother celebrated your...
What do you care? You killed her.
Oh,
I do not kill anyone, Prim. People manage that all on their own. I just help their souls pass into the afterlife.
Then why can't I go see her?
We've already talked about this. Your mother has moved on, across the river, to Elysium. That is where my sphere of influence ends, and yours too. She is beyond our reach. So, I wanted you to have this. It's not wrapped like you might be used to, but it has been passed on in our family from generation to...
What am I supposed to do with a stupid pocket knife?
Well, for one, it's not a knife, it's a scythe.
Whatever. You're gone all day just to finally show up with a gift that's as useless as all the other trash you expect me to waste my time with.
I understand you are not in the mood for talking right now. I will return later. I'm late for work anyway.
Wait.
Yes?
I don't belong here. There's nothing to do here. Do you expect me to sit around all day? You've been absent all my life. How do you have the right to decide for me now? I want to say she doesn't belong here, right? But technically she is half Grim Reaper and half human, but her human side is now dead. So there's nothing to do here except to sit around all day. Yeah, you've been absent my whole life. How do you expect me? You know what? Maybe this will get her some answers as to why she was brought here.
You've been absent all my life. How do you have the right to decide for me now?
I had to go away to fulfill my duty here. Your mother understood this.
Don't act like you knew her.
But I did. After we ended our liaison...
Liaison? Oh, God, spare me the details. That's an image I don't want.
We agreed that you would remain with her in the land of the living, and I would return to my obligations. But now she is gone, and here we are.
Yeah, here we are.
I don't belong here. Oh, why the lady decide to fuck the Green Reaper? I don't know. She said liaison, which I'm gonna assume she probably half died for a little moment. She's probably in like a coma or something, and that's when she met the Grim Reaper. But the Grim Reaper probably said, "It's not your time yet to, you know, die." I don't know.
There's nothing to do here. Do you expect me to sit around all day?
I knew I would not be able to spend much time with you. So, in anticipation of your arrival, I have gathered a wide array of playthings, reading material, and educational items for you. It is more than any child could want.
But I'm not a child. Can't you get that into your big, dumb, dead, hollow head? What would I do with a rocking horse?
It is a toy with an interesting history. The earliest examples can be traced back to the Middle Ages. The functionality is both simple and timeless. You climb into the saddle, and by shifting your weight back and forth, you...
It's useless. Talking to you is useless, Thanatos.
Jesus Christ, Mehmet. I don't belong here.
I don't belong here.
All souls belong here, eventually. It is the natural order of things.
Oh, taking a girl hostage. Very natural.
You are not a hostage. I am your father. Now that your mother can no longer care for you, the duty has fallen to me, and I can only do it in my realm. I must not neglect my work.
But I...
Enough! My decision is final.
I had a life, and you stole it from me. I had a friend.
There are plenty of beings in my realm. I will allow you to meet them, so you can make new friends. But only once you stop your fruitless attempts to escape, of course.
You can wait for that till you drop dead.
You're asking the Grim Reaper to drop dead?
Very funny.
Can I at least visit Tristan? Ooh, right.
Can't I at least visit Tristan?
You absolutely cannot. It's too dangerous.
Dangerous? I can look after myself.
That is not what I mean.
So, what do you mean?
You might have changed.
Oh, you mean the hair? That's not bad, actually.
No, that is not it. Have you noticed any other changes in your body lately?
Ugh, Thanatos, gross!
Oh, she thinks puberty.
I assume that is a no.
That is a mind your own damn business. Everything you say just sounds like a feeble excuse to me. You abandoned us. My whole life, I didn't have a father. And sometimes that sucked pretty hard. But all in all, I was okay. I had Mom. Do you know what's even worse than not having a father? Finding out you do have one, and he's a huge disappointment. And you
Oh.
can bet your oversized gothic bathrobe I'm gonna find a way to get back with or without your help.
You will address me with respect. If I had spoken to my father like this, he would have...
Oh, was your daddy mean to you? Is that how you got this way?
Enough!
Oh.
I tried my best to be nice to her, Morwen, just as I promised. And now see where it has gotten us. I knew it. The very idea of death having a child is absurd. I have more important things to do. I think it is best you stay safe in your room. You will not leave until I allow it.
Fine.
Well,
Fine.
do nothing. Throw this pocket scythe. Okay. I don't want to throw. I'm sorry. I don't want to throw
You
that.
really did lock the door from the outside. Oh, I have to find a way to get back home. But first, I need to get out of this room. What was that?
You got a little buddy.
How did this get here? What kind of beastie are you? Shy little fellow. Just wait. I'm gonna get you.
So for those that don't know, this is where the demo started. Basically, at some point here, after talking to her father, then this is where the sort of the gameplay starts. As you can see, I'm not the brightest for this. This makes this game really hard. So I'm assuming she's not aware of the changes that has happened to her body. So things like her hands were the big giveaways, where like she did have human hands growing up, and then suddenly at some point she did change and her hands changed. Two, if you see that one photo where her best friend Trist was in the hospital, she picked up the flowers and they immediately died in her hand, and she's not even aware. She's probably just like, oh, these flowers are just old, they're just dead. She probably wasn't even aware that these things were happening to her. Also, one sec, I'm gonna go pick something up. Okay, I'm back. I just picked up some chili paste for my dried squid. That's what I was opening up. I was opening up a snacky. I have some dried squid next to me. Okay, so I think our goal is to get out of my room. I saw you. Okay.
The birthday present Thanatos got me. The birthday present.
Okay. So we want, I think.
This might be the only nice thing in here. Thanatos says the glowing thingies are called hotspots, whatever that means. There's some sticky, sweet-smelling goo at the bottom. It was probably used to attract the fireflies.
Okay. Ectoplasm? I don't remember how to get around this. There was a lot to this.
Seems Thanatos brought a souvenir from one of his last reapings. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh!
Very oily.
I didn't think she'd pick it up. Hmm.
Your parents must have crossed a few biological and ethical lines. I can't reach it from here.
What about this?
It won't move. Looks
Okay.
like the wheels are rusty.
I think we used this on that.
Not a good idea.
No? She said it was very oily.
I don't want to do that.
No? Okay. Put back.
I'd love to free the glowing thingies, but I can't get the lid off. My palms are too sweaty.
That's a new one.
It's pretty oily.
Oh, that's oily. Okay, maybe this.
That should do the trick.
Okay. Now we can move
Okay,
this.
let's give this another try. Well, that ectoplasm makes for one hell of a lubricant.
Okay, I don't remember what we needed up here.
Other girls have walk-in closets. I've got a 2-story walk-on bookshelf. Hooray.
I don't know. I don't know about you, but I would think I would love that too. Anything over here?
I still can't reach it.
Okay. Nothing here. Let's get down from the ladder.
I wanted to throw it over myself and pretend I was a ghost, but Thanatos said that would be cultural appropriation.
You know, from where you're living, probably. Can I not take the thing with me?
I have no idea what to look up.
Okay, can you
I
take
have
it?
no-
Oh, no? Okay. Poster.
Ugh.
A little bit armchair.
What now? I still can't reach it.
What do you mean you still can't reach it? What if I do that?
Huh, it worked. Fly, little hotspots, your time in captivity is over.
Oh, you know, I didn't think that would actually do anything. Oh, there's like these little... Okay, now they're hints.
Oh, they aren't leaving. They want to stay with me, their savior, so we can go on adventures together.
I don't know. I don't know if that's the case.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, I think one of them flew into my diary.
Okay. Oh, there's a photo now. It still says get out of my room. Okay. Table?
No, I really can't move it. Thanatos would literally kill me if I scratched the floor. I mean, it's what he does all day long, so it's not like it would take much to drive him to do it.
Ladder. Oh, maybe. Hold on.
Other girls, hooray.
Nope. 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 Nope.
If only I could cut it.
How do I cut a web? Oh. I don't know if you guys can see this. It's like lightly written here about like the hint. You can't reach the thread with the scythe. You can think of an extension for it. Solution says use the skeleton arm by the door. Twist army scythe. Cut the cobweb thread while standing on her. Tickle the queen, the hostile queen to make her. I'm good. No, I'm okay. Oh, window.
There's no use trying to climb out the window. Thanatos made sure to put my room over a bottomless pit so I couldn't sneak out without him knowing. That guy really knows how to make a place feel homey.
I see.
Thanatos says that, contrary to popular belief, Vampire X is the only thing that can keep vampires away, whereas garlic only drives away your loved ones.
We're keeping the okay.
Tag says, warning, may irritate eyes.
Oh.
You know, sitting for this portrait was one of the maybe 5 times I've seen Thanatos since I got here. Ugh, I hated every minute of it. The only good thing was that Thanatos' sister Kyries was there too. Talking with her has been my one silver lining.
Poster?
Samael the Red. Oh, I think he's famous for something they call casket ball down here. Ugh, demons in shorts.
Okay, so now it's just a skeleton arm. I don't even know what you would use it for.
Thanatos says it's a family heirloom. I say it's a back scratcher. My only way out. Thanatos locked it from the outside. What was Thanatos thinking? I'm much too old for rocking horses. And I don't fit into the saddle. Not that I tried.
I was gonna say she looks small enough. What is this, a lid?
Hey, the arm serves as an extension for the scythe. Now I only need something to use my new invention with.
I wonder, miss.
Oh, good idea. But I should find a place where the little eye won't see me coming.
Oh, I see. So the ladder. And go over here. Use this.
I can't reach it from here.
What do you mean?
I can't.
Okay, get down from the ladder. Cut the cobweb. Well, it's an eyeball, right? And it says may irritate the eyes.
I hope this doesn't hurt too bad.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I thought I was gonna cry.
Yes! Oh, just my luck. The skeleton arm broke. I'll get rid of it.
How does a skeleton arm break?
Hey, stay there! And it's gone again. Just great.
What do you mean? It didn't. Welcome back from Adhel.
Why do I get the feeling it's making fun of me?
Because maybe it is. Okay, so how do I catch a spider? So this is a hint again. So we still have the jar left, so I'm going to assume the jar goes here.
Maybe if I put this in here.
Then I go up to here. Try and catch a little eyeball dude.
Yes! I can't reach it!
Just go down!
Let's put the lid back. Yes! Gotcha! I won!
Aw.
Aw, don't cry. How about this? If I let you out of that jar, will you be a good demon creature and stay in my pocket? Okay, I trust you. Don't make me regret it. But you need a name. I think I will call you...
Goo. Oh! Retina... Isaac Van Spinnoweb? I like this one. I like the Isaac Van Spinneweb. Spinny web.
Isaac Van Spinneweb. He seems to like it.
I don't know. I would have liked that name too. Okay, we're gonna come back to the middle here. Guess put you on the floor. Table?
My little friend says no.
What do you mean no?
No. There's no need for an eyeball with spider legs here. My little friend says no.
Oh, crack?
Okay, Isaac, I have a mission for you. Can you squeeze through the crack and bring me the key to my door? Oh, good. You're so cute. Good luck. I should keep an eye on this eye.
You know?
I cannot work. I cannot even hold a single thought. Thank Hades, there is no ache a soothing pipe and a relaxing tune cannot cure.
Oh, this part was hard.
The keys are hanging from Thanatos' belt.
Okay.
We need the key to open it.
Door frame? Handrail? Door.
Hey, where are you going? Don't forget to bring me the keys. Don't leave me hanging.
Maybe I will. Okay. You know, I didn't mean to knock whatever that was. I thought that was a statue. Record collection? Strange herbs? How many can I take? Okay. No, he doesn't.
Huh?
Oh. Can I not take the record? Okay. What about the radio? Look at him. He's enjoying the music. He's jamming out. What if I do this?
Quick, get out of there.
Huh?
Bitch, hide. Record collection?
For an eye creature, you aren't very good at reading, are you?
Am I supposed to just wait for him to finish the... What am I supposed to go? Oh, pipe. Take it. Take the fucking pipe. Oh, did I break the game? Oh, okay. No, we're fine. Okay. I thought I broke the game. I thought he takes the pipe. I guess he doesn't take the pipe. Okay, I think we had to go back in there.
Thanks, Mr. Van Spinneweb. So how do I find out what kind of plants these are?
I think he's gotta put the herbs in it. Yeah.
One of the plants from Thanatos' study. One of the
Get rid of that.
One of the plants from Thanatos.
The book of
Death
herbology.
Blooms, a most likely incomplete encyclopedia of dead and undead flora. Let's see if I can find my two planty friends in here. A magical identification
I
key.
forgot what
Oh,
they look
well,
like.
That's what I call a coincidence.
Okay, hold on.
One of the plants.
Thank you.
One of the
Thank you. Can I drop this, please? God. Is it straight? Thorns? Square. Okay. White. Is it white or what? It's white. No, it's not tubular. It's jagged. Okay, is it straight?
This
Yes.
is it. It looks exactly like the white plant I found. White Widow, also known as Hypno's finest, known for its narcotic effect, which is unfortunately so weak that it only kicks in when the subject is already very tired. Perfect.
Okay, so there's that one. We had no thorns, tubular, gray or black. Tubular, jagged, gray, black, no
if
thorns.
it isn't the black plant my little friend gave me.
Is it black? I thought it'd be gray.
Acheron swamp trumpet, famous for amplifying the subject's perception of music, and therefore often used at the river spirits' wild parties.
Okay. Huh. Was it not gray? I guess it was a gray. Okay.
What a strange idea. That doesn't make any sense.
Really? Okay, fine. We need to do this. Smooth jazz. Break the fuck out of this button.
Huh?
And then in this one, we do this. It'll amplify.
But don't overdose him. Put in just enough for one drag.
Now what happens if he does this? Do overdose him? Kill death?
Nothing happened. Maybe it doesn't work with every kind of music?
Okay, so we have to make him listen to the upbeat one. What if, okay, can I? Okay. Maybe I break it again.
Huh?
Okay. Now, I don't know what this is gonna do. I know the white one knocks him out, but it has to make him, like, sleepy. But he already has to be sleepy for that to work. Oh, now he's tired. Look at him. He's all
That
eepy.
was unexpected.
That's funny.
For an eye creature?
Okay. Now, okay, now it's on the sleepy radio time. We break it again.
Huh?
Now we make him fall asleep, right? One. He didn't fix it? I thought he'd sleep. I'm surprised he didn't fix it.
Sweet dreams.
Oh, he's already passed the fuck out. Okay. I take the keys.
We need the key.
Open the door. Wait.
Finally, let's get out of here.
Open your door.
What are you doing? You can't. Just great.
It just disappeared off the floor.
Whoa, that feels weird.
You'll have to forgive him. He does that a lot.
Curious, is that you?
Oh, the
Do
sister.
you have any other aunts?
So, it was from you. The present with the eyeball thingy.
Did you think I'd forget my favorite niece's sweet 16?
You do know I'm your only niece, right?
You're the only one I remember, at least. But I'm not very good with these things. So, you're running away again.
Maybe. This is where you're going to tell me to stay, right?
Actually, no. I mean, of course I can't let you run away. I've kind of gotten used to seeing your grumpy little face around here. But I understand it's been a rough time for you. And you didn't even have a chance to say goodbye to... Oh, me and names. What's his name again?
Tristan.
Yes, Tristan. So I will grant you... a visit.
A visit?
Yes. Go and find your friend. Tell him you're okay and tell him what's happened. Or tell him whatever version you think he'll be able to comprehend. Don't forget, you're not entirely human anymore. You might appear creepier to him than you think.
Okay, got it.
And afterward, come back. Come back to us and get to know your new home better.
But seriously, I don't want to live with him. Honestly, I don't know if I'll ever feel at home here. This one.
But I seriously don't want to live with him. And if he's being honest, he doesn't want that either.
That's all you get for now, Casket Nail. Take it or leave it.
Fine.
Promise me you'll come back afterward.
I promise.
Just think of me as your dark fairy godmother, who's telling you to enjoy yourself at the Prince's Ball. But also to be back before the clock strikes 12. Or, in your case, before the effects of the herbs you gave your father wear off. But that's not the tricky part.
What is the tricky part?
You first need to find a way to open a portal to the land of the living.
Can't you just tell me how?
I'm afraid I can't. Only Thanatos knows how to travel between the worlds.
Oh.
Shoot. So, how can we figure it out? Thanatos always comes in here and just disappears.
Well, since it happens in this room, that's the first clue, I guess. The answer is hidden somewhere in that stubborn, bony head of his. Wait, that's it!
What?
Your present, Prim. The eye. I totally forgot about it. It can show you... things.
What things?
People's secrets. Or rather, their secrets in connection to objects around them. I like to call it spider vision. It's hard to explain. Just try it out and you'll see.
Okay.
Use a spider eye in your inventory and use it on a character. Now choose a scene.
I see the very unspectacular memory of Thanatos writing this note probably a few days ago.
Is it nothing crazy?
I don't sense a secret here.
Radio?
There seems to be nothing to uncover.
Door?
Nope. Nothing.
Door?
I don't sense a secret here. Whoa. This secret is strong. So strong that I think it wants to take shape.
What? What?
Oh. The portal is open when a certain record is played. But
Played?
which one?
He just broke it.
Let's see what we have here.
AC/DC. Dad in Black is a long way to the chop. My way to hell. Got it in the dark. Okay. Full frequency bone shaking sounds. After death, the rolling bones. Painted coffin black. My 6 feet under. What? It's not easy being dead. Greatest hits. Smell the beat. Greatest hits. Pushing up daisies. Hell smells like barbecue. A castle built from brimstone. Gorillas. Fear good. Okay. Dare to die. Don't get lost in homicide. Oh my god, there's so many in here. I don't know how to read this. And the hieroglyphs? Dead Sheeran. Best of the Dark Side. Mansion on the Hill. Bones of You. Coffin Girl. Undertaker. Hip Mix. The most beautiful ballards for funeral. Okay. Let's just take the AC/DC one. Can we? Okay, hold on. Maybe we do the eyeball. Oh, it only just shows. I guess he has to hate it. I don't know which one he hates though.
Wait, did he just smell that record?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Curies, I think I need your help.
Sure, I'll see what I can do.
I have anyway
Sometimes I can't believe you're Thanatos' sister.
When I was your age, I said the exact same thing.
Aren't you tired of fighting with him over basically everything? I mean, he doesn't let you
a
help
record
with
CD
anything.
sniffer, rare
You know,
commodity.
Our father raised Thanatos to be the lone wolf he is today. One that doesn't need help from anybody, let alone his forgetful little sister. But I refuse to give up on him. He's my brother, after all.
I can't get the portal open. Why are you so forgetful?
Why are you so forgetful?
It's a sad story. I wish I could forget that. When we were children, Thanatos and I loved to play by the river. And sometimes, if we were very lucky, Charon, the ferryman, took us with him in his boat. One day, our father gifted my brother this beautiful Swiss pocket scythe. It was his way of saying he wanted him to take over the family business. I was so jealous. I tried to take it from him many times. Later that day, we were on Charon's boat again, and when Thanatos wasn't looking, I snatched the scythe from him. He saw me, of course, and tried to take it back. And as we fought, I fell into the river. The problem is that drinking from the Styx makes you forget everything. Before my brother pulled me back onto the boat, I'd taken a sizable gulp. Not enough to erase my memory entirely, but enough to turn my short-term memory into the sieve it is today. And ever since then,
Oh, I see.
you know, I've been this way. And I try to live with it.
Wow. That really is a sad story.
A tragic past. Find out why Curious is so bad at memorizing things. Oh, that's his achievement.
I just can't find a way to open the portal.
This room is where Thanatos starts his reaping work, so the thing that opens the portal must be somewhere in here. Just keep looking, and you're sure to find something. Spy Division might help.
Okay.
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 I'll be here.
Okay. So maybe if I... What if I... No. He sniffs a record, so like... What does that mean, though? How will we know if he sniffed it?
Wait.
Okay, but I pulled already a couple... Can we see, like, something on these records? Maybe we can tell... What if we do the eyeball and maybe the record? No, that didn't really give us... It gave us the same answer.
Wait.
What if we go up here?
Thanatos plays a record on it to open the portal to the land of the living.
Still play it. Okay, so do we have a record in our... Okay, maybe we go up here. We're just gonna try it. We'll figure it out. Maybe we just break the whole record collection and figure it out there.
It's Dad in Black by AC/Deceased.
I'm gonna be real.
Nothing. Must be the wrong record.
What about the record on the behind you?
It's a framed and signed vinyl of a band called The Afterlives. There's also an info text from their record label, Bloody Sticks Records. We enhance our vinyls with additional sensory stimulants, creating music you can feel, smell, or taste.
Wait, what was it?
It's a framed and signed vinyl.
After, okay, so afterlife, right? That means he could probably tell which one it is by the smell of it, right? Dad's in Black. After Death. Jones, no, no. Oh wait, after death. After life or after death? I think it's
I'll
this
take
one.
the other record and put back the one I have. Thanatos plays
Nope. Maybe we try this one? Did it say after life or after death?
It's After Death by the Rolling Bones.
It's not opening?
Nothing.
Huh.
Must be the wrong record.
Did it say afterlife?
It's a framed and signed vinyl of a band
The
called
Afterlives.
There's a We in
The afterlives. Okay. Not after death. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Greatest hits. Dead Sheeran, The Dark Side. Undertaker hits the most be okay. But we're back to this. Okay. Can I break this? Can I?
There's no time to stroll around. I need to find a way to open the portal before Thanatos wakes up. Sleeping like a baby. A death-bringing, soul-reaping baby.
Maybe, okay, you know
I'll
what?
take
Maybe
the
we
other
try this
record and
one.
put back the one I have.
At this point, I'm just looking through. How do I open the portal? Okay. Your method for opening the portal. The sticky note on the door might give you a hint about the object in the room. It's connected to the secret. Pay close attention to the Thanatos secret. What does he do with... Okay. What does he do with the record before putting... Oh. Can I sniff this?
That doesn't make It's the Undertale. It's the
No? Okay. I thought I could sniff it. I'ma be real with you. I'm stuck. Browse Thanatos' record collection and choose a record whose music you can actually smell. Take it with you and put it in the... How do I know how to... She won't let me sniff it! She won't sniff the collection! Is it this one? Because it goes back to AC/DC. We've done this, nothing happened. So it's between... Oh, smell the beat! I'm fucking dumb! It's right there.
I'll take the other record and put back the one I have.
It's a little box that just says, smell the beat!
It's the greatest hits album of Joe Stygian? Okay. It really smells.
It worked! There's the portal! I knew you could do it, Oscar. Are you ready?
How does this work?
Close your eyes and think of your destination. The portal will do the rest. And don't forget...
I know, it's just a visit.
How does she come back, though?
Actually, I was going to say, don't forget to have fun. It's your birthday, after all.
Carrie's?
Yes, dear?
Thank you.
No problem. Now go, before I change my mind.
Home. Home. Home is where Tristan is.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, Lachesis, don't get sentimental.
Just leave me be, Clotho.
Atropos offered to show her sisters what happened next.
Wait! Not yet. First, I want to know what happened to the boy after Death took Prim away.
After Tristan returned to the attic and found that Prim was gone, he raised the alarm, and the whole town started searching for the missing girl. The search went on for days. They left no stone unturned in the hope that Prim could be found at last. But eventually, finding not even a trace of her, they gave up.
All of them?
No. Tristan refused to give up hope. He kept on searching in the strangest places, together with his father.
Watch your steps, son.
Why is he so
That
tall?
edge right there, it's a pretty steep drop.
Yes, Dad, I know.
Oh, that's his
So,
dad!
Have they heard anything about Prim at the orphanage?
That's the orphanage back there.
No. I'm not really sad that she didn't end up there, though.
Oh, don't worry, Tristan. We'll keep on searching until we find her.
Yeah.
By the way, I still don't understand why I had to wait down here.
Seriously, Dad? You would have just tried to wow the kids with your silly tricks again. And I would have begged the ground to swallow me up.
Silly tricks. I beg your pardon, young man.
Dad! You're a math teacher! That's already bad enough. But why do you want to be a carny too? It's so humiliating.
A carny? I am a mathemagician, Tristan.
A math magician? What's that supposed to be anyway?
Weren't you listening the last time I told you?
Oh no. Why did I even ask?
Mathemagic, Tristan, is probably the most ancient form of sorcery there is. Pythagoras, Archimedes, Euclid, they all possess the power to weave enchantments with their theorems. The harmony of numbers, the elegance of geometric proportions, and the ethereal music of the cosmos were all at their fingertips. And now, it is up to me and my esteemed colleagues to follow in their mathgistic footsteps. In comparison to conventional illusionists, we may not be many, but we are a guild. You can definitely...
Don't say it. Please don't say it.
Count on!
Oh boy. Can we just go, Dad?
You guys
That
like
old
dad
donkey of
jokes?
yours has already slowed us down enough.
Sure thing. These woods are pretty deep. Luckily, we have a map. But first, let me show you the trick I was practicing while you were gone.
I'd rather jump off this cliff laughing like a madman and burst into 1,000 little pieces.
Fine.
Oh, he didn't say it.
As excited as I am. Would you mind holding this firecracker for a second?
Dad?
How many times have I told you, son? Call me Mr. Calculo when we're on stage together.
I'm not sure if this is a good idea.
Now, where is that cursed protractor?
Dad?
Oh, it's got to be here somewhere.
Is this thing supposed to burn down so quickly?
Tristan, there's nothing to be afraid of. The trick is perfectly safe as long as you don't... Drop the firecracker! That was our only map.
And our only donkey, I suppose. Sorry.
It'd take weeks to get through these woods without a map. What about poor Rainbow? She gets anxious when she's alone.
What do we do now with no map and no donkey? Are you mad at me?
Are you mad at me?
No, son. I should have known better. Maybe the trick just doesn't compute.
It was my fault, Dad. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What do you do now with no map and no donkey?
What do we do now? With no map and no donkey?
Well, we'll need to get a new map somewhere. And we'll need to find Rainbow and make her come back.
A map and the donkey. Got it. Dad, don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Are you sure, son?
Why shouldn't I?
Well, I mean, Tristan, you tend to be a little... clumsy sometimes.
I know. But trust me on this one, Dad. I'm sure I'll figure something out. Please?
Fine. But let me know if you need any help, okay?
I will.
Okay, so we have to find... Oh, there's so much to look at.
It's one of the screws holding the glass pane in place. But by hand, it's absolutely unscrewable.
Map?
Liking hiking, the most enjoyable hiking trails of Friendleton County. I wonder if this could serve as a substitute for our old map. But it's behind this glass pane.
I'm moving my camera again. I'm sorry. Brochure?
Dear visitor, you are currently admiring Cliff Cliff, named after the famous witch hunter general Matthew Cliff, who used to perform witch trials here. The alleged witches were pushed off the cliff. If they floated up to the sky, instead of falling into the abyss, their guilt was considered proven. Every other Thursday, the Friendleton Historic Society hosts a reenactment of these events. Bring your mothers-in-law.
What? I see. Oh, they're gray berries. I thought they were peppers.
Someone once said that when you look into the abyss also looks into you.
Berries. Guess we're just grabbing all the berries, huh? Magic equipment.
This is so embarrassing. Why can't Dad have a normal midlife crisis, like everybody else? Imagine being taken to school in this.
We're taken to school in that? Damn.
This is so embarrassing.
Is
Why can't Dad...
okay. I thought there would be more to it. A rag. Oh, I can keep going. More berries. Poster?
I've plastered these posters everywhere, but it's been totally useless. Nobody has seen Prim since she vanished.
Berries!
There you are, old girl.
Berries! Can I take your hat?
Interesting headgear for a donkey.
Okay, I thought I could take it.
Here, donkey, donkey, donkey. Nothing. I'll have to find another way to lure her out.
You have food?
No way! I'm going in there alone. But these woods are huge! And I have dendrophobia!
What does that mean? Is that the fear of the dark? Or is that more posters? Is it the same? Puddle of soul.
But this is one of those not with my bare hands situations.
Okay, so what if I... Can I use... Burst? Burst?
Hey, it sounds like there's money in here. Nope, it was just a metal button.
Ooh, but I want the metal button.
Hang on. I am me.
What?
The wallet is empty now.
Hey, can you put it
The
down?
wallet-
Okay, I have that. I want the screw.
That did the trick.
Dendrophobia, that's the fear of trees, not dark. Really?
I can't pick it up. The glass pane is in the way.
Oh, I thought I already got the glass pane out of the way.
It won't move. This screw seems to be stuck.
What? Okay.
What a...
What if I do puddle saliva? Well, like forest or whatever, spoopy woods. Oh, okay.
Ugh.
That sounds
I'm not
disgusting.
entirely sure why I did that.
Me neither. Especially when you consider quite how many perfectly clean rain puddles there are all around here.
You know, that is true. Oh, that's fucking gross. Fuck. Fear of the dark is called knockphobia or something.
Due to the goo, unscrewing this bad boy just got a lot easier.
That's fucking disgusting.
That time it worked. The perfect crime.
You want to just take the map?
I got a new map.
Great. So now we only need Rainbow to come back.
Can I take the brochure too?
Dear visitor, named the...
Never mind. I thought I could take it too. Okay.
But bring your... Imagine...
An orphanage. Okay. Gray berries.
There you go.
Oh
Good
my
girl.
god, she's like moving like so slowly. What?
Well, she seems... What am I doing wrong?
Okay, what if I give her light gray berries?
Well, what a...
Blackberries? Huh. White berries? Oh, in the order. Gray. Gray, black. Dark gray? We did gray, so we do white next, right? What? I'm confused. Okay, so we try again, so... Does it match... It match... Okay, so we're gonna try the white berries next. Ah, okay, there we go. It's in order of the hat. Okay. Dark gray? Okay, okay, okay. Now, black. And then this light gray color. She's back!
Rainbow, darling, she came back at last. Oh, son, you've done it. You're a capable young man, Tristan. I should trust you more. Forgive me.
It's okay, Dad. Don't get emotional.
Emotional? Me? Never.
And Dad?
Yes, son?
Thank you for doing this with me. Driving from place to place. Looking for my friend.
It means the world to you, so of course I'll help you. Because you mean the world to me.
Aww.
So, it appears all our variables are properly aligned. Ready to go, Tristan?
Yes. Just a moment, please.
Oh, take your time.
Prim, wherever you are, we will find you. But we need your help. If only you could give us a sign.
Oh, and this is where the portal opens.
I'm back. I never thought I'd be so happy to breathe our boring, regular air. Okay, now I need to find Tristan. Together we'll find a place to hide, so I never have to go back there again. Promise or no promise? Whew.
I don't think you can hide from your dad.
Oh, hi, donkey. Nice hat.
Nice hat. Pay a compliment to the donkey. Can I take your hat, though? I can't take your hat.
Tristan!
Huh? Who are you?
Don't you recognize me? It's me, Prim.
But you don't look like her.
What? Oh, yeah, right. Long story, actually.
Don't come any closer.
Son, what's going on?
Huh?
I said stay back!
But, Tristan, it really is me.
Oh,
Am I hallucinating? Oh my god, am I going crazy?
he's gonna fall off the cliff.
Stay where you are!
Tristan, watch out behind you, the abyss.
Can you save him? You know, saving him would be a good idea.
Take my hand.
You know,
Come on, Tristan. Don't let go.
if someone was falling off like that, I think yoinking them really hard
I got you. Always.
would work.
It really is you.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Prim, you're back.
As they hugged, the two friends forgot about the world around them.
Which also works.
All that mattered was that they were together again. They were home.
Technically, our story could be over now.
Unfortunately, it was not that kind of story.
Wait, what's the matter?
Something's happening to me. Prim?
Tristan? No. No. This can't be real.
Are you? Death?
What? No! I didn't. I just...
You killed him. Oh, help! Somebody help me!
Wait! I can explain.
She forgot. Remember how she held the flowers when they died?
Right on time, Cinderella. What's the matter?
I didn't mean to. I just touched him.
Calm down, love. Tell me what happened.
Tristan, I found him, but he was about to fall. I wanted to save him, so I reached out my hand, and I think my touch killed him.
Oh, Prim.
No, I don't want to hurt you.
I'm sure you won't. Whatever it is, I'm certain it only affects mortals.
What's happened to me?
Oh, stupid, forgetful me. I should have anticipated this. Coming here must have awakened abilities you inherited from your father.
So I am a monster?
Oh, darling.
I can't lose Tristan too!
Don't cry. It's not your fault. And with practice, you'll surely be able to control your power.
What does it matter? He's dead, and Thanatos will kill me.
He'll punish both of us, actually. Hold on. Just hold on a minute. What if we could save your friend?
Murderer.
What are you talking about?
Shut up, Taco.
In theory, it's possible. I've read about it, and I remember this time for a change. It's called the Orpheus Method, but we have to act quickly. Your friend's soul hasn't completely connected to the realm of the dead yet, but soon, bringing him back to life will be impossible. To perform the Orpheus Method, we need 3 things. First, you have to find Tristan's soul. He probably couldn't pay for the ferry to Elysium, so his soul should be floating in the river Styx. Go to the harbor and ask the ferryman to take you on the river. Second, we need Tristan's life thread.
A life thread?
Yes, every living being has one. You'll find them at the Moirai's place. They are the goddesses of fate, responsible for spinning, measuring, and cutting the threads.
But how will I recognize Tristan's thread among so many?
It will be torn, not cut, since his death wasn't natural. So I assume it will look different from the others.
And what's the third thing?
Third, we need something from the one creature that holds the secret of rebirth.
You mean
A phoenix. Exactly. We'll need one of its feathers. It lives in the Forbidden Forest. Here, take this map.
She just has a map.
Thank you. But what will we tell the old man?
Oh, we won't tell him anything. Trust me, he's obsessed with his responsibility to protect the balance of life and death. He'd do anything to stop us. Not a word to your father, okay?
Okay.
It's probably best if you tell him you've had a change of heart about staying here and getting to know the realm. Or even better, make him think it was all his idea. He loves that. He'll be thrilled to send you off exploring the realm, and you can collect everything we need. Don't worry, I'll stay here and make sure he's distracted. There's only one more problem.
Another one?
Yes. We'll need to get into my lab to carry out the Orpheus Method. It's in a room I rented at the Misty Moira Tavern, where the Fates live.
So?
I might have forgotten to pay
Oh.
the rent once or twice or 12 times.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm afraid I'm not allowed into my lab anymore. The Fates took away my key. Do you think you can help me with that too? Getting my key back?
Don't worry. I'll figure something out.
Thank you, Prim.
Okay, let's sum it up. I need to get the key to your lab. And I'll have to find Tristan's soul, his life thread, and a phoenix feather so we can do this Orpheus thing.
Exactly.
Hold on, Tristan. I'll save your soul.
Oh, he woke up.
An afternoon nap? How very unusual. My duty! The souls! What if...
Don't worry. I kept an eye on things while you were sleeping. You're getting old, big brother.
I am not getting old. The concept of time holds no importance for Kiris, you let her out of her room?
I did. Thanatos, it's Prim's birthday, remember? And I'm sure she'd love to spend it without being caged like Typhon.
She would not have it any other way. I tried to meet her halfway, but she...
She's 16. Not living up to her father's expectations is basically her job.
You are exceeding your authority. Know your place, sister.
I wouldn't dare. I just want to help. Remember, I was a teenage daughter once too, and you know what father was like.
Ugh. You are free, child.
Aw.
For now.
And
I'm sorry. I should not have locked you up on your birthday.
or on any other day.
You know, fair.
Wait. What is that thing in your skull, child?
Oh, that was my birthday present to her. Cute, isn't it?
I do not.
Prim, wouldn't you like to tell your father what you told me?
That I'd rather.
I'd rather be force-fed school cafeteria mystery meat for an entire week than stay here with you. Listen to a 12-hour non-stop loop of nails on chalkboard than stay here with you. Attend a 3-hour illustrated lecture on the history of Lynn than stay here. Oh. All of these are bad. Can I say none of them? I thought she was supposed to tell her how much she wanted to stay here.
Darling, remember? You told me you wanted to learn more about the realm of the dead, but you just didn't know how.
Is that true?
I think so. For example,
Why are there bones printed in your robe? Doesn't that, like, you know, like you're naked? How do you visit all the people who died? I mean, that sounds absolutely impossible. Do you people down here ever have any fun?
how can you visit all the people?
I sort of
who
want to
died?
say you look naked,
mean,
but you know.
That sounds absolutely impossible.
I do not visit all of them. Most find the path on their own. Only a small number require special care.
I want to say you look naked.
Why are there bones printed on your robe? Doesn't that look like, you know, like you're naked?
I am an almost all-knowing, almighty being. Are you sure this is the kind of question you would like to ask me?
Yes.
No, of course not. But
Do you people down here ever have any fun?
do you people down here ever have any fun?
What a strange thing to ask. We underworldlings find pleasure in numerous activities. First and foremost, in a good old-fashioned round of cards.
Cards? Really?
Oh, not just any cards. Here in the realm of the dead, we collect basketball playing cards. Just keep your eyes open. Owing to my subject's tendency toward untidiness, cards can be found lying around everywhere.
Oh, that's a Chinese
Once you
thing behind
have
him.
a deck of 8 cards, you can challenge other players.
Okay, that was actually much more information than I wanted to know.
Here, take this card box, and your very
Of course, I
first
did enjoy
card.
TCG. Alice, are we doing a card game later?
What else do you wish to learn?
Oh, brother, you of all people know there are things you can't learn by studying. You have to experience them.
I have a solution. My daughter, I will allow you, within strict limitations, to wander and explore the realm as you please. Get to know the customs of your new home and learn to fit in here. And do not even think of running away. I will be keeping an eye on you, young lady.
Young lady. Ugh. Up your bony old.
Good, good. Off you go, girl, before he changes his mind again.
Wait, no, the card is behind.
So, you bought her a pet.
So many tragedies. So much death. I thought this would be a story about hope.
There was always hope. It was the very core of any being's existence. Spare me your pseudo-philosophical explanations, sister. Can we go now? We have more important things to do. Yes, Death's daughter would cross our path soon anyway.
Good luck, little flower.
Can I get the card? No. But the card was there.
So, this is it. The realm of the dead. In all its questionable glory.
Okay, hold on. I want to go back. So I can get the card.
You should have asked my permission before giving her that abomination.
Come on, brother. She really needed a friend.
What she needs is my business, Kiris.
Ugh, you sound just like father.
I want this. Be the card.
Can I have that basketball card over there?
Can you have it what?
Can I have it, please?
You can,
Great!
if you win it.
What?
Oh.
Defeat me in a game of basketball cards, and it shall be yours. Have you collected at least 8 cards? You need them for a competitive deck, you know.
No, not yet.
Do not fret. They can be found all across the realm. Come back when you have them.
Man, I wanted it.
No, thanks.
How is your exploration of our realm going so far, daughter?
Please, don't call me that. It sounds so weird.
All right. Prim, how are you getting on?
I feel like I've only seen a small part so far, but it's been okay, I guess.
Well, then let us hope you find the rest equally okay.
Did he just try to make a joke?
Can you tell me about your job? Can I have that casket card? I don't really like how you treat. Can I not? Oh, there's more. I really don't like how you treat us. I have to go now.
I've got to go now.
If you have need of me.
Okay, let's go out the door. Let's go explore. There's so much to do. The Book of the Dead.
Ooh, let's see what Thanatos is reading here. I'd bet on the Encyclopedia of Disastrous Parenting, Daughter Edition. Oh, it's the Book of the Dead. Very ominous. Featuring detailed descriptions of every known local species, this book will take you on a fascinating tour of the biodiversity of the underworld.
Take it. I would like to take this. Take it. We're gonna need it. Crowdsource edition. Oh, this is so much. Wait, hold on. The Smellhounds. Unlike its close relatives like Cerberus, the Hellhounds. Hello. I know the Smellhounds spend most of its day lying in wait. To the untrained eye, it might seem as if it's sleeping tightly, looking inconspicuous or even cute, luring its unwary prey, which consists mostly of dog-loving. My dog just do something? Dog-loving humans, preferably families. Okay. What it really does, though, is waiting for the right moment to start its most heinous attack, unleashing a cloud of poisonous gas, which, if concentrated enough, can burn away your skin before you smell it. The latter of which, even on its own, mostly being fatal. Beware at all costs. Okay. Is there anything? Oh, there's a lot here. Oh, there's so much here. Oh, hello. Oh, bookmarks. Hotspots! This is what we found. Welcome to the realm of hotspots. Wondrous creatures imbued with a mystical aura. These enchanted beings attach themselves to objects of great importance, casting their spellbound glow. Master of invisibility, they seemingly blend into their surroundings, becoming one with the shadow. Phoenix, there we go. Oh. Do you see the stages of its baby, I guess toddler, adolescence, adult? It got a funky hairdo going on over there. It says, Phoenix, behold the Phoenix, a captivating avian with an enchanting mystical aura. From humble beginnings as a fluffy chick, it matures into a resplendent adult adorned in vibrant feathers, radiating wisdom and resilience. This extraordinary creature embodies the transformative power of rebirth as it emerges from the ashes of its own demise. Okay. Are you... No, that's an undead chicken. Oh, there's so much. Small boat, ship, pile of junk, trampoline.
Yet another of Thanatos' fruitless attempts at wildly guessing what teenagers are into. I've never tried it, but I could swear I heard the old man giving it a shot when he thought I was sleeping. I still hear it rattling in my ears, like a bouncing bag of bones.
I thought teenagers like trampolines. Path. Chicken?
I should get closer to her first.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Kiri's told me its name. I think it was Styx. It's where the souls that can't be the ferryman end up.
Oh, okay, I see.
Thanatos made sure I couldn't escape through my window, which I might have tried once or twice, by literally putting a bottomless pit under it. He calls it the Abyss of Reason.
The meanest thing ever! That's funny. I see a card!
I wonder if there's a way to make it fall down.
Can I hit it?
I sense an overwhelming loneliness in her black, expressionless eyes.
I see. Well?
Is somebody down there singing? Hello?
Hello.
Oh, there's someone there.
That was strange.
A pulley?
Hmm.
No, wait, no, no, no! Oh! Go back! What about this little worm?
I don't think there's anything special about it.
Really, there's a worm there?
Hey, Batsy, can you flap your wings?
Oh, and here
Thank
I thought it was gonna fall into the well. Give me the card. We have 4 cards? What is this? How do I read this? Is this strength, speed, intelligence, and what is that one? Dexterity? I'm gonna assume dexterity. So we have 2 cards. Okay. What else is there to see? The bats, the chicken, the well, the pulley. Okay, so we can't do anything with the pulley yet until we get, like, a rope. I guess we're going to...
It's almost as big as the pile I used to have in my room at home.
That's not a good thing, girl.
I have to admit, even from afar, that boat is pretty impressive. But nobody seems to be on board. And this floating nutshell is supposed to be seaworthy? I don't know.
How are we supposed to get there?
So this is what my prison looks like from the outside.
Okay, so I need to get over there. Oh.
Wait, is it shaped like a skull? And what are those lights floating into its mouth?
There's like a...
Looking at it is so
There's like
soothing.
a light above me.
If I remember correctly from one of Thanatos' endless lectures, this is the home of the Underworld's power couple, King Hades and Queen Persephone. Oh no. I guess I was actually listening to him.
Okay. I personally do not see anything else that I can possibly click on. Oh, those are souls. Okay, how do I get to said boat?
I will say this only once, so I will be very clear.
Chicken. Yeah, I couldn't do anything with it.
Question my authority in front of the child ever again.
I didn't mean to question anyone's authority. It's just that, well, this whole
Eat it.
parenting thing is new to you.
I don't know if I can.
I thought you might want someone by your side who can offer a fresh perspective on things.
And what exactly qualifies you for this?
I was our father's daughter.
Okay, can I... How do I get across? Can you tell me about your job? I mean, like, okay.
Can you tell me something about your job?
Just ask, child.
How do you find time to reap souls? Reap the souls of everyone who dies. Does it hurt dying? I mean, who decides which souls can enter Elysium? Can we talk about something else? Okay.
How do you find the time to reap the souls of everyone who dies?
I do not.
Huh?
I accompany only very few of them in person. For instance, those who are particularly important, or particularly afraid.
Oh, okay. Huh. Does it hurt? Dying, I mean?
Dying is just like living. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes it does not.
I guess it depends on how you go out, huh?
Who decides which souls can go to Elysium?
It comes down to whether they are buried with a coin under their tongue so they can pay the ferryman.
Wait, a coin under their tongue? That sounds pretty gross.
It is our custom. Your mother had such a coin when she arrived here. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. And what if you can't pay the ferryman?
Then you end up as a lost soul in the river. Like most people these days. Humans just do not think about us gods much anymore.
Okay.
Can we talk?
Of course.
I really don't like how you treat Curies. She's always offering to help, and all you do is push her away again and again.
Are you our family therapist now?
Don't change the subject. You know I'm right.
Though I know that she means well, dealing with my sister is... difficult. Are you aware that she has a condition?
Yes, but can't you see she's
Steal
working
his cast
extra
card?
hard
I
on her
wish I
memory
could.
so she can meet your totally unrealistic expectations.
In my profession, expectations cannot be too high. Any small mistake might have catastrophic consequences.
It's like talking to a wall.
Okay. So,
I've got.
If you
yeah, so
Can
like...
I have that basketball card over there?
defeat me in a game of basketball, have you
No.
Do
Yeah.
not fret.
I can't go. What if I go out the door? What if I go out this way? Can I go out this way? Oh, fuck, okay. Fine. I'll talk to her. Then see if I can get anything.
Can we talk about my mission, Curies?
Okay, but make it quick. And keep your voice down.
Life thread, the phoenix feather. Can we... Okay, never mind. Okay, it's just gonna repeat what I need to know. However...
Oh, the last time I was here, Tristan was still alive.
Can I take the blanket?
I wanted to throw it over. No,
Can I take any of these? Can I take anything? No?
I have no.
Okay.
There's no.
Okay, so there's no reason to be in here. How do I get to... Actually, hold on. Before I do that. To do, find all the ingredients for... How do I find this ingredient? How do I know what I'm looking for? Oh, okay. Oh, there's more here. I didn't even realize there's more. It says, "Hi, Mom. I totally screwed up. When I got home, I touched Tristan, and I think that killed him. I feel terrible, but Kiri says there's a way to bring him back to life. The Orpheus method. So I can still make it right. Keep your fingers crossed for me. I miss you." How do I find... Okay, how do I get there, though?
It's the same thing every time I offer my help. The Grim Reaper must do everything alone and can't share an ounce of responsibility. Brother, you're overworked and stressed out, and your relationship with your daughter is suffering because of it. If only you'd let me take on some responsibility too. I can help. I have ideas.
Enough! I will not rely on anyone else to fulfill my task, especially not you. Your damaged memory makes that impossible. The sooner you understand this, the better for both of us.
If you change your mind, you...
Okay, well... Map? The Fates home? Oh, can I just teleport there? Oh, I can just teleport there! Oh, thank God!
No, that's not it. Maybe like this. Oh, no!
I like your music. I said I like your music. It's beautiful.
What do you know? It's worthless.
Sorry.
Forgive me, I didn't mean to be rude.
It's okay. Rude is my middle name. The first one's Prim, by the way.
Prim? So it is true. Thanatos brought his baby girl home.
Hey, I'm not a baby.
You were the last time we heard about you. Sorry about your mother.
Thank you.
But it's good to have you here now. I'm Echo.
Please don't get me wrong, but why are you half chicken? You know you have a hole in your chest, right?
Please don't get me wrong, but why are you half chicken?
Chicken? Pardon moi, Miss Reaper. I am a siren.
But aren't sirens like...
Oop.
mermaids?
A common misconception. We are bird people.
Oh. Interesting.
For bird people? Oh.
You know you have a hole in your chest, right?
Of course.
But where is your...
My heart, the very seat of my being, the pulsing center of my essence, has been severed from my breast and tenderly bestowed upon the object of my affection. I cut it out myself, okay? And gave it to Lackey Love 3 as a token of my eternal admiration.
You what? Don't you think that's a little dramatic?
You can never be too dramatic where love is concerned, Prim. Emotions demand drama. They are drama.
And who is this Lackey Love?
3. Her name is Lackey Love 3. Or at least that's the name of her avatar in Game of Gnomes Online. I later found out that her real name is Lachesis. And she lives in that house over there.
If you're a siren, shouldn't you be luring sailors to their death or something?
If you're a siren, shouldn't you be luring sailors to their death or something?
Well, I guess I'm just not cut out for the whole evil seducer thing. I mean, I can't even convince anyone to change their mind with my music.
I'm sorry. It's the fact that he gave his heart to somebody that he met in an online game, doesn't even know what this being is or who this being is, and was just like, yeah, I'm gonna give you my heart. Why do I feel like they used his heart for an ingredient for something?
So why are you here playing these sad songs? Go inside and see Lachesis.
If only it were that easy.
It is. Just a few steps and you're...
You don't understand. It's her sisters. Lackey is a Moira, you know, a fate. And the 3 of them are pretty close. The first time I went to visit Lackey Love 3, I was nervous. Her sisters woke from their sleep, and I just started saying all these stupid things. I have a tendency to babble and spew all kinds of nonsense when I get nervous, you know. So I thought if I gave her my heart, that might help soften theirs. But no.
Well, that sounds bad. So what's the plan? There must be a way to win them over.
Well, as you can see, I'm trying to go with the obvious choice. As a siren, I should be able to make people change their minds with my music. But I just don't know what to sing about.
Well, I can't speak for anybody else, but if I were Lackey Sisters, I'd be impressed to see you trying to get to know the family.
I'm desperate. I'll try anything.
So, what do you know about them?
I think they all have a favorite place. I mean, who doesn't have a favorite place, right?
Sure, why not? What are their favorite places?
I have no idea.
Oh.
And they own a tavern, right? So they probably have favorite drinks. It might also be useful to know about their allergies. I mean, the way to the heart is through the stomach, right?
If you don't cut it out, that is.
That's not helping, Ms. Reaper. And they have pets! But I don't know whose pet is whose.
Places, drinks, allergies, and pets. You know what? I'll see what I can find out for you, and then you can sing about it for them. Your song will be super compelling.
You do that? Oh, thank you. Let me know when you're ready to help me compose it.
I'm gonna be real with you. If you guys heard all the little ping behind me, it's literally because this game gave me side quests. There was a little thing, right behind me, like right here, that kept pinging every time he said something. Also, there's a card here. I want it. Okay. What?
Mom carved our initials in a tree once. I thought it was cheesy then. Now I'd love to see that tree again.
Okay, guys, I'm getting fed up. We're doing this. We're putting in the top right corner. I'm sorry if someone follows me. I'm pretty sure my face is gonna cover it, or vice versa.
Mom.
Okay. Sign.
Past, present, and future come together in a cozy atmosphere. Treat yourself to a drink at the Misty Moira. It's your destiny.
Okay. Garden gnome?
I never understood why people put these in their yards. I'm gonna rid the yard of the sight of this creature, just because I can.
She's just gonna take the gnome? I see. Okay. I don't even...
Oh, just great. It's empty, and it's full of holes.
Why'd you take it then?
It's full of white paint.
Why'd you take it then? Signs?
Ghosts operating heavy equipment. Beware.
The names for the things below your camera is mirrored now. Yeah, it's always like that when I put it on this side. It's fine. Do you want me to? I can turn it off. But I have to go somewhere else for that. Here, I can do this. Does that make it better?
Oh.
Pardonnez-moi. He's just...
I don't know what I clicked. I think I clicked the gnome.
Oh, what a cute little fellow.
Pardonnez-moi. This is an official Game of Gnomes gnome, and he's neither cute nor little. He's just about right, with his white hat and his pug nose.
What's here?
What are all these chords for?
Isn't it obvious? I play Game of Gnomes online. My game board is connected to the one in the Fates Garden, so if I place a gnome here, it appears over there as well, only much bigger.
Huh?
Looks like something's under construction. I wonder what it'll be when it's finished.
Okay.
The Misty Moira Tavern. No vacancy.
Okay, let's go to a door. I don't think I can jump in there yet. Oh.
I love that you're having fun with our doorbell, darling, but that noise is totally throwing off my chakras.
Huh?
screaming! It is much too loud!
I can't hear you! The screaming is much too loud!
Make it stop.
I should really do something about that noise!
Make it stop. Ah.
Hey, he tried to bite me!
There's so much stuff here. Make it stop. No. I'm putting a fucking cork in his mouth. Make him stop. Just shut up.
Let's see if this will calm him down!
Kick it. Throw it outside.
Quiet as the grave.
Ah, much better. May the universe reward you for your
Pacifier? It is a
Do
pacifier.
you mind if I take it?
Feel free as a bird, darling. I never liked him much anyway. I've heard that before he was turned into a shrunken head, he used to be a famous singer or something like that. But those days are long gone. Now he's only known for this constant, horrible screaming.
I guess I'm taking the head. Okay. Never thought I would ever say that.
Namaste, young soul.
Namas what?
Yeah, exactly. Challenge the norms and find your own truth. You go, girl.
I see the
I'm
heart.
afraid this is going to be the weird kind of conversation.
Ish.
Who are you?
Oh, I have many names. I'm the Alotta, the present, the here and now. I'm a Moira, a daughter, a lover, and, first and foremost, a sister. I'm Lachesis, but my
Oh.
friends call me Lackey.
So, everybody calls you Lachesis?
You're a bit of a firecracker. I like that. And the resemblance is undeniable. It's clear as night you're his daughter. A chip off the old block.
What? I look exactly like my mother.
If you say so, Princess of Death.
Ooh.
I prefer Prim, if you don't mind.
Prim it is, then. My sisters and I welcome you.
Kiri sent me. We're not gonna say that. You know, our auntie has sent us here because she owes like a whole year's worth of rent. You don't happen to know where the cut life threads are stored, do you? What's a Moira? I think you have a not so secret admirer. Lucky, can you tell me anything about you and your sisters? I think I need to be elsewhere. See you later. Okay.
Lackey, can you tell me anything about you or your sisters? Like, what's your favorite?
Sorry, darling. I'm trying to distance myself from all forms of self-presentation and instead fully embrace becoming one with the universe. Plus, I really don't want to talk badly about other people, so I prefer to say nothing about my sisters. Except for this. They are heartless monsters that want to destroy my life and ruin everything I've ever dreamed of.
Oh.
Also, they constantly make fun of my spelling.
Okay.
What's a Moira?
What's a Moira?
We're the goddesses of fate, Prim. All three of us. We spin, measure, and finally cut the human's life threads.
And what's your job?
I'm the Alotta. I take the measurements.
Oh, then you must have...
Oh, sweetheart. Yes, I measured out your mother's life thread too. Poor thing. I'm sorry, love.
Did you decide how long it would be?
No. No. We don't decide anything. Fate does. And we're just Fate's humble servants. It's executive committee, if you will. You must miss her terribly.
Can we change the subject, please?
Aw.
Sure.
The three person from the start, like Clotho. I don't remember Clotho's name. Yeah, so basically Clotho. This is Loira. I think that's her name. Oh, Lyra or Lackey is what she goes by. So I'm gonna go with this
you
one.
don't happen to know where the cut life threads are stored, do you?
Not a clue, little bird. You should ask Atropos, my older sister.
Atropos is the other one.
She's the one who cuts them. So she must dispose of them afterward, I guess.
Okay, Where can I find her?
Oh, she's asleep. Just like my other sister, Clotho.
Upstairs?
No.
So, where are they?
Where is the species?
Right
Ah,
here.
yeah.
You just need to wake them up.
That's an odd thing to say.
Who did you say knows about torn life threads? What kind of place is this? I think you have an also secret admirer. What was that about your spelling? I think I need to be elsewhere. Spelling.
What was that about your spelling?
Clotho and Atropos always mock me because of it. Okay, I might make tiny orthographic mistakes once or twice per word. But who doesn't, right?
You were right. Your sisters are monsters.
Let's see. Spelling. I think you have Datsu.
I think you have a not-so-secret admirer.
Oh, you've met Echo? Isn't he cute?
Wait, is that his?
His heart. He gifted it to me as a token of his affection.
I still don't see how self-mutilation is romantic.
You will someday, sunshine. Ah, the roller coaster ride that is forbidden love.
Oh yeah, your sisters don't like him, do they?
No, dear. They don't approve of our relationship. And since us girls are so close, it makes things rather difficult.
That must be hard.
Oh, you have no idea.
What if I helped Echo convince your sisters you two are made for each other? Would you give me the key to my aunt's lap then?
Let me tell you, if you did that, love, I'd bend and break every rule in the world for you.
Oh, damn.
Just don't tell your father, okay? It seems quite important to him that we teach your aunt a lesson about her constant forgetfulness.
No problem. I'm an expert in not telling him things.
Oh, okay. Remember our deal about the laboratory? Okay, this one.
Who did you say knows about the torn life threads?
My sister Atropos. But she's asleep.
But where?
Very close to us.
I don't get it.
She's literally probably
You
inside
will
her.
after you've woken her up, darling.
She's probably like right, like they're probably all one body. What kind of place is this?
What kind of place is this?
You're in the Misty Moira, the underworld's only guest house. Except for that shabby old drinking hole in Asphodel Meadows. Rumour has it that Minotaur droppings were found in their kitchen. Unfortunately, I regret to inform you that not only is our only room taken, it has also been declared a prohibited area. Anyway, we're currently preparing a major new attraction outside. Trust me, if all goes as planned, the 5-skull ratings are going to be flooding in.
Okay. Okay, so that's just talking about the deal.
May your journey be filled with love and...
Wait, can I go upstairs? Oh, we can go upstairs. Okay. Oh! There's 3 blankets. There's so much to look at.
It's a poster about how to improve a room's feng shui. It's also full of spelling mistakes.
Oh, I see.
Who am I to judge?
What are these things? Okay. Spinning
Don't
wheel?
worry. I won't prick myself on the spindle and sleep for 100 years.
Ish!
It's surely only practicing its backstroke, right?
Note.
I find your fishy quiet confusing.
I see. What was this? Tape measure alarm
3
clock?
very weird alarm clocks. One has scissors for hands. Another one resembles a spinning wheel, I guess. And the last one, is that measuring tape? I'll take them all. If I'm going to commit burglary, I'll do it right.
She's just gonna take all of them. Measuring tape? Am I allowed to take that? Oh. Allergy
Inside
medication.
the drawer, there are anti-allergy sprays with garlic cloves printed on them.
They're allergic to... Me, I haven't searched your stuff, is what it says when I put the drawer back.
Tell your furry Malkin to keep of my side of the bet?
Your furry what? Ooh, chest.
Let's see what's inside. It's locked.
Of course.
3 different pillows and 3 different blankets? That's odd.
Gizzers.
Many life threads were cut with these, I suppose.
Picture frames?
It's just an empty picture frame that's been hung up around a big hole in the wall. When you look through the hole, you see the Fates Garden.
Oh,
Clotho, when will fix that hole in to wall?
She types like me.
It shows the harbor. A framed picture of the Forbidden Forest.
Okay, now you see what I mean by the
There's an
little
inscription by the
thing up there?
artist on the frame. Happy birthday, Atropos. Yours, Bella.
Who's Bella? Who's Bella? Can I take the scissors? Guess I can't take the scissors. What's this one?
Had to vacuum cat hair all morning. Still sneezing.
Oh, there's a cat, a fish. Don't know who's fish, but fish. Okay. We're gonna go back downstairs. I don't know if I could go through those doors, but we'll figure it out. You see that 99% over there? Ooh, what's this?
For us humans, these threads determine how long we get to be alive. And here, they just lie around on a makeshift bar. The afterlife is strange. None of them looks torn or broken. Tristan's must be somewhere else.
What's this? Cocktail menu.
It's the drink menu. The heading says, your hostess's picks. These must be the Fates' favorite drinks. Each of them wrote something down here. But it doesn't say whose favorites they are. Let's see. The first drink on the menu is a Gartini, which seems to be short for garlic martini. Ugh. There are also instructions how to make that cocktail, but they're full of spelling mistakes and barely readable. The next one is Ivy Punch, and somebody wrote also for my fish Schrodinger under it. The menu's rounded off with root beer without exclamation point Ivy.
Without Ivy.
People down here really have a strange taste in interior decoration.
Okay, so the garlic one is obviously hers because she makes all the spelling mistakes. Someone has a fish. I forget who has a cat. She's allergic to cats, but not garlic. One of her other sisters is allergic to garlic. This is a lot to figure out at once. Door to laboratory, I see. Door to garden. Upstairs.
This must be the door to Kiri's lab.
Sorry, Sunshine. No admittance for anybody. Your aunt is so far behind on the rent, we decided to seal up the laboratory altogether.
I see.
Remember our deal, darling? You get me a date
Okay.
with Echo. I'll look the other way while you snatch that key.
Oh wait, I see a card. We got a card. Okay, I don't know cards enough to know about what these mean. Okay.
Well, it's not a prim flap. It's locked.
Okay, there's a lot of things going on here. How do I find out where the Fates keep their broken life threads? How do I find Fate's garden? How do I find out about Fate's pets? How do I find out about Fate's favorite drinks? Favorite places? And how do I find out about Fate's allergies? This is a lot. This is a lot. How do I use this? Scissor alarms. Okay, so the one... How do I... Here. Okay, so they're not all the same person. Okay, we're gonna go upstairs again. Maybe they're in bed? Question mark.
No need to wake this up.
Huh.
No need to wake this up.
Okay. Assuming I have nothing here as of right now. I think I've looked through everything so far. Okay. What if I go up to him?
Hi, Echo.
Hi, Prim.
About our song, Hey, a Chessboard.
Hey, a chessboard.
Chessboard? Mon Dieu, this is the official Game of Gnomes Battleground, the deluxe version, including state-of-the-art PvP online gnoming technology.
What's a game of gnomes?
It's the leisure-time activity down here. Forget about that cheap basketball claptrap. GOG is much more complex, lore-intensive, and demanding.
Is it also fun?
If that's important to you, I guess so.
Okay.
How
There's a
does the
lot to go
game
through
work?
here.
Oh, it would take forever to explain all the advanced rules to you. Fortunately, Game of Gnomes is hard to master, but easy to learn. The basic premise is that one player is the hunter and the other is the hunted. The hunted needs to get to the goldfield to win, taking one step in any direction each turn. The hunter can take 2 steps per turn, but only vertically or horizontally. It's the hunter's goal to catch the hunted before they reach the goldfield.
But what about
The gnomes? Good question. That's where it gets interesting. Without gnomes, it's practically impossible for the hunted to win. Even with one gnome, it's tough. So you can place up to 2 gnomes on the board to block the hunter's path. The hunted must also move 1 gnome each turn. Got it?
I think so?
Okay.
You met Lachesis playing this game?
Yes. My dear Lackey Love 3 is also a devoted player of GOG. She's got a bigger game board in her garden over there. We play via online gnoming every night, and there's even a chat function.
You mean you shout back and forth over that fence the whole time?
Yes?
How romantic.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
who's your favorite singer?
I might have.
Oh, that's an easy question. It's the one and only Joe Stygian, the man with the most beautiful and loudest voice.
Cool. I think I've already read his name. Maybe you can get some inspiration from him?
Musical inspiration, definitely. But regarding his private life, in his late 20s, he owed Clotho, one of Lackey's sisters, a whole lot of money. He went to bargain with her, but was never seen again.
Okay, that's
well, that's why
creepy.
she has a head.
27 Club. Happens to the best of us.
The tragedy of Joe's. Find out about what happened to the singer.
Bye.
Au revoir. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think if I could just... Can I give it to him?
There's no need for unbearably loud, unhinged screaming here.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Maybe we could. Garden gnome. What if I gave the garden gnome to him?
I see no reason why I should do that.
Really? Wow. Alarm clock, alarm clock. Okay, I don't actually have anything else, but I do see a card. Okay, is there anything that Oh,
White paint.
nothing? No? Okay, maybe we go to... the home. Can I not? Okay, I can't go anywhere here yet. How do I get to that place?
What a weird looking alarm clock. That
Nope. Okay. How do I get into Fate's Garden? How does like in a garden? Oh, I forgot I can send my fucking spider eye. I forgot I can even do that. Spider eye, go in the
I
cat
could
flap.
send my friend into the garden through the flap, but why should I?
Bitch, what do you
It's
mean?
not a prim.
What do you mean no? Need to wake up like okay. But how? Okay. Just give me the solution. On the second floor of the Fade, you can find 3 wheelers. Each one wakes up a different fate. Try using them on the fates and which. What do you mean? Different fate. Try using them on the fates and find out which one is which. Oh, hold on. Okay, so she measures out everything, right? So she's already there. Which one do I need to know? I was right.
Lachesis?
It is one person.
Lachesis was nowhere to be seen.
But you are.
Confused by the reply, Death's daughter stood motionless, facing Atropos, the inescapable cutter of threads. And all she was able to say was...
Pineapple syrup.
Pineapple syrup.
Syrup. This is
creepy.
I
I don't
understand.
understand.
Stop that.
Stop that.
Okay, once again, for dummies. You're not Lackey.
It was then that Prim realized that the person in front of her was indeed not Lachesis, but her sister Atropos, the goddess of the future.
I am officially confused.
Could I by any chance get the keys to the lab?
Could I, by any chance, get inside Carrie's lab?
Atropos had to decline Prim's request, politely reminding her of her aunt's unreliability in financial affairs, and in remembering in general.
What do you do with the life threads after you cut them?
What do you do with the life threads after you cut them?
Atropos would have loved to tell Prim that she respectfully stored the cut threads in a custom-made gold vessel where they would be preserved for all eternity.
But the truth was...
that she threw them into the garden for the cat to play with.
Wow, okay.
About Lachesis and Echo.
Atropos was expecting Prim to have already been indoctrinated by her lovesick little sister.
Well, love isn't really a sickness, is it?
Though Atropos had never been in love herself, what she knew about it was that it would always lead to great pain in the future, one way or another.
I don't have much experience either, but I can imagine it's worth it anyway. It seems like Echo's intentions are genuine. Wait until you get to know him better.
From what she had seen and heard from him so far, Atropos doubted that.
Why are you talking so weird? Are you the one who kills people, right? Okay, hold on.
Why are you talking so weird?
There's a lot.
Feeling a little hurt at being called weird, Atropos explained that, as the future goddess, she did not experience time as, for instance, mortals did. Everything that happened, no matter when, felt like a distant memory to her. Which was why she chose to speak exclusively in the past tense.
Prim was even more confused. No, it's not the same if I do it.
Life threads. If you know the future, can you tell me about my journey, how my journey will end?
Wait a If you know the future, can you tell me how my journey will end?
Atropos politely informed Prim that, in all timelines in which she did tell her that, the world ended in flames.
Oop.
Oh.
I see. You're the one who kills people, right? Oh.
You're the one who kills people, right?
Ignoring the judgmental implication of Prim's question, Atropos calmly pointed out that all she did was cut threads. She had more in common with a tailor than with an axe-wielding psychopath.
Well, if that's what lets you sleep at night.
Does it even make sense to say goodbye when you already know I'll be leaving? Okay.
Does it even make sense to say goodbye when you already know I'll be leaving?
Atropos had been successfully avoiding all questions about time paradoxes lately, and did not want to start dealing with them now.
Oh, I see.
Did she just okay. So in the garden here, right?
I need your help, Little Eye. You have to go out there and find Tristan's life thread.
Oh, I see. Move horizontal and left. Okay, so if I go here. Okay, I don't have anything. Is there anything? Okay. Potato plant. I don't know what I'll do with it. Flower. Cat. Okay. Is there a card here? 30. I don't know what the fuck that means. Jack-o'-lantern. Cat toy. Can I take the cat toy? Okay, I'm not allowed to take the ball. Oh, there's a card here though. Take that. Huh. Okay, so I can't get the thing.
What have you got there? A potato? Thank you, I guess. And a dead flower. Charming.
What does a flower do?
It looks pretty dead to me, even by underworld standards. Some kind of tuber? The life has sputtered out of it?
Huh. So she has a cat. She is the one with the cat. So she's not the one with cat allergies, someone else is. Do I?
Let me guess. Atropos was here before, wasn't she? She never blinks. Have you noticed that? It's like she actively wants to coat our eyeballs in dust.
Wait, who am I talking to?
If this archaic uttering is what you call talking, then you're talking to Clotho, the illustrious spinner of fate.
I'm confused.
And I'm so weary of always being the smartest person in the room.
Okay, so she's the one that has a cat. I don't know what else is there. I don't know who has the fish. You wouldn't happen to be willing to let... Okay. No, I'm fine with that. What do you think about them? Being fate must be so interesting. I'd love to learn more about you guys.
Being a fate must be so interesting. I'd love to learn more about you guys. Like, what are your favorite...
Forget it, child. That's none of your business.
Shoot.
Well, she tried. Okay.
Nice cat.
His name is Lucifer.
Can I pet him?
By all means. Caveat ailurophile.
Unfortunately, I must leave.
What do you think about Lachesis and Echo?
Of course. She's already roped you into her inappropriate endeavour, but she can jolly well forget about it.
But why? Echo seems like a nice guy.
A few days ago, this so-called siren came here and just started mumbling some incomprehensible, impolite gibberish. He did not treat me or my sisters with the respect we deserve. If he had, I'd perhaps be willing to talk about it. But I don't really think he's capable of doing that.
Okay.
You wouldn't happen to be willing to let Kiri's and me into her lab, would you?
I'm sure you know the answer.
Is it yes? Okay, I got it.
Okay. I did as much as we could.
Thank Hades.
Okay, so that means I can go back, get the eyeball, and go into the cat flap, and I get the ball back, right? Because she's now here. So that means I can take the ball of wool. Oh! Welcome, Consensus, to another round of Game of Gnomes. Little Spider Eye, you must get through the... with a ball of wool before the cat catches you. To help you, you currently have one gnome. When it's your turn, Spider Eye, you must move one oh. You start. Ah, I see. One, two. 1, 2. Next to me. Go there. I am so fucking boned. I am so hecking boned. I don't know what to do. How do I do this? Okay. Okay. I'm so fucking boned. What the fuck do I do? I'm basically in checkmate. Okay, I have to give up.
We still don't stand a chance. If only we had more gnomes.
Where do we find the other fucking gnome? Wait, can I take the gnome that's on the desk?
Hey, don't worry.
Maybe we go to... Maybe the chicken dude can lend you a gnome? Yeah.
He's just a...
Can I take the gnome?
Hi, Echo.
Hi.
I have some more. Okay.
I have.
Just on.
Can you please tell me what's this? Okay.
What is online gnoming?
Thanks to your Aunt Kiri's who developed the technology, my tiny GOG board is connected to Lackey's bigger one through these wires. So, even though we're not in the same place, we can play together.
But she's just over that fence there.
Right! Amazing, isn't it?
Totally. And how does playing together work?
Let's say I place a gnome on my board. A bigger version of the exact same gnome appears in Lackey's garden.
Okay. That is cool.
Okay.
Actually,
He.
about
Yeah?
Let's try singing our song to face. Okay.
let's talk about.
Sure.
I don't think I can take it.
Oh.
Pal, he's just about right with his.
Oh, wait. Can I give him the gnome?
Can you put this gnome on the board?
I'm afraid I can't. The rules are very explicit here. All Game of Gnomes gnomes must have a bulbous nose and a white hat.
Why am I not allowed to take that? Okay. What if I put this
It suits him if you ask me.
and a white hat? Paint.
The garden gnome's cap is white now.
Ah, yes. Where the fuck is that garden gnome? Okay. Take it.
Let me see. Yes, this looks just right. Give it to me.
Potato nose,
I'll
yes.
place it on my board. It'll also appear in Lackey Love 3's garden now, only bigger.
Okay.
At first there was no gnome, and now there's a new gnome, a well-known gnome. There's no gnome like my gnome. Now say that fast 3 times in a row.
The fuck did you just say to me? Okay. So we go back here. Oh, she's back. Okay. Oh, but I have to summon the other lady. Okay. Who was
Hey.
this one, right? Pet. Cat flap, okay. Okay, now I want the ball of wool. Okay, now I have to figure out how to get past this cat. We have 2 gnomes on the board. We have to get here with 2 gnomes. Okay. Maybe we start down. Oh, I can only move 1 gnome at a time? I thought I'd get 2 gnomes. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we'll go up. 1, 2. 1, 2. Here. Or 1, 2. 1, 2. I might be real. I don't know what I'm doing. 1, 2. Do I not get 2? I thought I get 2 gnomes. Okay, someone, I need help. I'm not smart enough to do this. This is different from chess. Do I not get 2 gnomes? One, 2, 1, 2. One, 2. Fuck. Now I can't get past him because he went around my gnome. How do I make it? Oh god, someone help. What is happening? Oh, okay. Go down there. I need to move this one. Because I'm still technically at this point playing, but I only get to move both of these. Oh, I have to restart. Okay. I want to move both. I do. I really do want to move both. Gonna move here. I need to move. Need to move this one. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh, oh no! Oh, fuck! God damn it! So he went up. I'm gonna go down. Which will cause him to go 1-2 or a 1-2. Which then I think I just do this. Yeah. Okay, so we do this. And we go 1 this way. It'll bring him here. Far too close for comfort. 1-2. I want to go this way. Bring this guy here. Okay, we go up. He's gonna go 1-2. But I need the gnome here. Oh, fuck me! You know, I didn't think he was gonna come back. I'll be honest with you. I didn't think he was gonna come back. I'm gonna go up 1. You can only go left or right, so you can go down, you can go up. I think we move this guy here. This makes him go up, which is fine. Then this guy can go... No, we're still too close. We'll go a little bit further away. He can only go left and right. He can go up and down. He can go 1-2. Okay. I had to make a barrier again. And I have to go this way. He's gonna go around. Okay. We're gonna go up diagonally. You can go 1-2. One, 2. Yeah. We're gonna go across diagonally. He gives him 1-2 space. Or 1-2 space. We're gonna go here. Yep. We're gonna go up 1. block his path, so he has to go around. We're gonna go up one more space. We're gonna bring the gnome. He's gonna go 1, 2. We're gonna bring the gnome across here. Yup. We're gonna block his path. I'm a fucking genius! That took far too long.
You made it! You're the best! Just like Kiri said,
Oh god.
there's one thread that sticks out. Tristan's life thread. I'm going to pluck it out. Here it is! Tristan, your life wasn't supposed to end like this. This is all my fault. But I can make it right. What do I do with the ball of wool now? Here, my little spider eye. You can keep it.
Okay. Broken thread. Dead flower. Bucket with holes. Okay. I don't actually know what we're supposed to do now. How do I find the Fate's pet? Well, we already know one of them has a pet. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, so we know that the cat is obviously here. So if we take this one, wake her up.
She had.
If we go upstairs, apparently the fish will be alive. Oh, it is alive!
Wait, wasn't it dead the last time I saw it?
Not so dead fishy. Okay. Okay, so we know the fish belongs to her. The cat belongs to the other sister. And it said here the other... The last one can only be identified if you find its food. What food? Outside key, cat flap. Wait.
Well, it's not a
Maybe if I go in here? Maybe there's food here. Maybe there's like animal food that I should know about. Fucking nose. What if I give the ball of wool back to the cat? Oh, I will ever make the cat happy again. Oh, that's cute. Okay. We don't really need the ball of wool anyways. So how... The other one you can only find if you can find its food. Maybe it's outside. There's like a mole, like, thing on the ground. Raz and Mundi? Oh, wait, hold on. A plus. Hi, my name is Mr. Yolix. Wait, what does that say? Oh. What is this? Oh, there's like all these like little art things here. Gunnar Haunts here. The Blue Thunder... I don't know. John and Jess, and what's this one? Not dead yet. R. Yes, he is. D. Paint roller. I need to find its food, but I don't know where its food is. Wait, what if I close the door again? Keys, chest, spinning wheel. feel like it's a mole, but I might be crazy. What if I close the door? Nothing? Nothing? Really?
It's the drink. The first drink on the menu is a Gartini, which seems to. There are also instructions how to make that cocktail, but the next one is Ivy Punch, and somebody wrote also for my fish Schrodinger under it.
Oh, okay.
The menu's rounded off with root beer without exclamation point Ivy.
Okay. That didn't solve much. How do I do this? The last one can only be identified if you find its food. I don't know where the food is. How do I find the food? Also owns the cat. After owns a. Okay, yeah, I know she owns a mole, but where do I find the food? How do I find out about Fate's favorite drinks? Have you studied the menu card? Yes. Closo's favorite drink is the root beer. Yes, I remember that. It's a Gartini. I can tell by their spelling mistakes. And take a look at the spades in the garden. There are also traces of a certain drink at the harbor? What? Oh, you guys can't even see what's behind my face. Closo loves the garden. Atropos' favorite place is the forest, and how do I know these though? Like, how do I find these? Have you taken a look inside the drawers next to the Fate's bed? It might also be a good idea to read the sickly notes. Clotho's allergic to ivy. Atropos is garlic and this. Oh, it's cat hair. Why do I have a dead flower? How do I get to...
Kiri's told me it.
Okay. This leaves, like, no room for what the fuck do I know about any of these. Oh, harbor.
Shoot. The forest is much too deep. I can't seem to find a way to the harbor. Maybe I can find somebody who can tell me the way.
Forbidden Forest.
Oh, the Forbidden Forest. Kiri said the phoenix lives here, and I need one of its feathers.
I don't care if they call you a goddess, Persephone. I know what you truly are. You are nothing more than a second-class herb witch.
Do you think that is the appropriate way to speak to your queen?
You'll never be my queen. You're just some fancy foreign lady who thinks she can roam around these woods like they're her personal playground.
People like you, Hank, are the reason the realm of the dead has such a bad reputation. It's no wonder you don't have any friends.
Go and listen to her, Hank. I'm here for you. I know, Spruce, and you are the best friend anyone could ever wish for.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, I hope you don't mind me asking, but what are you two fighting about?
Isn't it as clear as night? That woman's hell-bent on ruining our precious woods. She's like the poster child for everything that's messed up in our realm.
I'm not here to ruin anything. Quite the opposite, actually. I'm all about making this place bloom, thrive, and come alive.
But we don't want life. These branches don't need leaves. Never have, never will. I prefer my roots all tangled up and my soil as dry as a bone. Spruce, you tell her. I'm rooting for you, Hank.
These puns.
Not again. He pretends he knows what the tree wants.
I do know. I'm Hank, by the way, and I'm the guardian of these woods.
Don't pay him any mind, Prim.
Wait, how do you know my name?
You see, Daughter of Death, it's your fragrance that sets you apart. I detect the subtle notes of dandelion spores and a faint hint of tulip. People from around here don't smell like that. And your father told me about you. So, welcome to the realm of the dead.
Who are you?
Oh, I totally forgot to introduce myself. Sorry. This place has a way of making me forget my manners. I'm Persephone, the goddess of spring. And, well, recently, I've also taken on the role of Queen of the Underworld.
That's cool. I'm only the goddess of losing socks in the laundry.
Well, look at that. I finally get to meet someone with a sense
Don't
of
you have work in the
humor
morning? I
down
do.
here.
But I feel like I've done nothing and accomplished nothing, and I'm so confused about this game. There's so much. I'm like, there's so much. Oh god. Okay, Persephone flowers.
For the realm of the dead, these flowers look unusually...
Alive?
Yeah, that's it.
That's because they are. It was pretty hard even for me, but I managed to make them grow.
Well, I feel like you're gonna go sideways while trying to advance me. I'm starting to like, I don't understand what I'm doing because there's so much to do. Like, where am I going? I know all these answers, yet, oh wait.
Hi, Echo.
Hi, Prim.
About our song.
Yes?
Let's try singing our song for the Fates. You have some hearts to win.
Have you been able to find out anything about their
Oh,
pets yet?
wait, hold on.
I think so?
What about their favorite places?
Oh.
Yep.
Their favorite drinks?
Yes, I came across a clue.
And their allergies?
Yes.
That's great. You're a real investigator, Prim. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I guess. Atropos! When seeking out some inner peace,
Garden.
your garden sets your mind at ease.
Whoever Echo was singing about, it was not Atropos.
Oh, I have to remember every single detail.
Sorry, darling. I'm afraid you have to convince all of us to win us over. But I'm proud of you for trying. See you later.
Oh, I didn't know I had to remember every single little piece about it. Hold on. Favorite places. Clotho loves the garden. Atropos' favorite place is the forest. Letitia spends much too much time at the harbor. Why do I remember every single piece? What the fuck? Clotho's favorite drink is root beer. Atropos loves Ivy Punch. Letitia, Lackey, I'm gonna call her Lackey, he likes the garlic teeny. Pets. Clotho has a cat. Atropos owns a fish. Has a mole. Allergies. Clotho is allergic to ivy. Atropos is allergic to garlic and cat hair. This is gonna be fucking hard, okay?
About...
Yeah.
Don't...
If...
Oh.
When
Forest.
the forest sets your mind at ease.
Not wrong at all.
Although you grumble grumpily.
Your fish.
Your fish enjoys your company.
Indeed.
Clotho!
Oh god, no. Cat, okay.
You suffer from monotony.
She likes the garden.
Your garden is your place to be.
Remarkably, that's correct.
What makes a fate turn party dancer?
She likes root beer, if I'm correct.
A glass of root beer is the answer.
Oh,
God, this is actually hard.
right. Surprisingly. Do not forget to sing for Lachesis, Siren.
An allergy, I wonder which.
To cat hair.
I think that cat hair makes you itch.
Actually, true.
At times when you feel down and dismal.
She likes the garlic martini.
A nice martini wets your whistle.
Not bad.
How is she telling him this?
Sunshine, you did it! Clotho and Atropos have agreed. We can go on a date soon.
Really? That's amazing. I'll pick you up. And we can go to your favorite place, the forest.
The harbor.
I mean, the harbor.
Okay, I was about to say he's about to fuck it up.
Wait, my love. Thank you so much for helping Echo, dear.
Was it that obvious?
Not to my sisters, apparently. Do you still need to get into your aunt's lab?
Yes, I do.
Then, if you should try getting in again, I might just be a little distracted with my preparations for my date.
Oh, thanks, Lackey.
Okay, I'm gonna take the key then. After we take the key and open the lab.
Can I have the key to my aunt's lab now?
As I promised, darling, feel free as a bird.
I'm gonna open the laboratory. And then I'm gonna end stream because
This must be the door to Kiri's lab.
it's late.
I could go into Kiri's lab now, but she told me to wait.
I needed all the ingredients. Fuck, I can't even go in there even if I wanted to. Well, time to... Okay. Get the key to the lab, get the Phoenix Feather. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna go to the new part of the map, which is the Forbidden Forest, which is the next part, okay?
Hank, don't be so stubborn. Why don't you come down so we can talk it out?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? The moment I budge from here,
Bedtime, I
you're going
know.
to snap your fingers and old Spruce will start sprouting like crazy. I'm not going anywhere. No way.
Okay. Wait, continue. Okay. I thought I fucked that up. Can I actually save before I do this? Can I save? Save. Oh, it's auto-saved. No, it's fine. As long as it's saved. Alright. Well, that was Prim. But that made me feel so utterly dumb because there were so many little things that I had to go back and forth and be like, okay, I need the hints because this is starting to take far too much of my time to figure out what the fuck I am trying to do. But I will be back on, not tomorrow actually, I'll be back on Monday. I have to go to a Halloween party tomorrow. I'm not gonna dress up because I don't want to put that much makeup on my face again for a while. So we're actually gonna go raid out. I don't actually know who is online right now. Let's see. Danny Danjo is playing Life is Strange. And we have Mama Meow playing League of Legends. Let's go to Mama Meow because it has been a while. And we have rated Danny in the last, I don't know, like day or two. I don't remember. But yeah, we'll go over to Danny. Sorry, not Danny. We'll go over to Mama Meow. This is your raid message for those that do have my emails, by the way. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I know today was more of a chilled night. And honestly, wasn't that bad. Just the game prim made me feel stupid as heck. And for those that don't have my emails, here you go. There you go. That's your raid message for those that don't have my emotes. We're gonna go and raid Mama Meow. Go say hi to her. She's playing League right now. She says the League of Legends World is tomorrow. But she's playing, I think, some ARAM with, I think, her siblings? Her siblings plus Bleak, which is now her fiance. But until then, I shall be back on Monday. I shall see you then. I'm not very sure what we're playing. Maybe we can, you know what we can do? We can probably play either more Panic Core or more Chain Together. One of the two, we can do one of those. I'm hoping that by the time maybe Monday rolls around, I hopefully have maybe finished one part of the video to, to be uploaded to YouTube. This year has been honestly a little crazy because I've been creating a lot more little content and little more videos here and there. It's been quite a bit. It's been quite a lot. I know it feels like I haven't done much and streamed much, but I think in trade-off, it's more like content. But yes, until then, I shall see you guys on Monday. Have a good night. And you know what? A happy November 1st. Until then, have a good night. Bye-bye!